Good morning. Welcome to our live coverage of the PABCON Champion of Champions women's singles event. Lucas Wiseman here with you this morning as we get started with the seventh game of women's singles. They bowled 6 games yesterday, and the final 6 are this morning to determine our singles medalists. On our featured pair here on 9 and 10, Karen Andrews from the Virgin Islands, Karen Marcano from Venezuela, and Neshka Cardona of Puerto Rico. Neshka Cardona, crossover strike. We also have, we've got cameras everywhere for you today. We've got a camera on 11 and 12. Erica Severio, Deshana Saris, Mercedes Perez on that pair. And just in case something interesting happens, we've got a camera on 7 and 8. Right now that's Connie Saragaki, Almigueta, and Paola Gomez. Paola with the double to start the day. And she's got the front 3 now. And in addition to that, we have a camera on 5 and 6. Aida Granillo, Ezeret Zetter, Viviana Delgado are on that pair. So a couple of bonus pairs in case things get interesting in the race for the singles medals as we move along here. Marcano, 3 in a row to kick things off. We do expect the scores to be a bit higher today as they are bowling on the long pattern, or I should say medium pattern. It's Montreal, 41 feet. Mercedes Perez. Yesterday, Mercedes started with the front 8 and then struggled a bit the rest of the way. Karen Andrews with a 3-6 lead here in the third frame of this opening game of the morning here at the Kegel Training Center. Team USA's Liz Johnson, who was the leader after the first day, is down on lanes 3 and 4. We don't have a camera on 1 through 4, but I believe that Liz will be coming in to our view for games 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then she'll head out of our view for the final game. Coming into today after the first 6 games, Liz Johnson in the lead with 13.37. Guatemala's Sofia Granda in second place at 13.15. Ezeret Zetter of Mexico in third at 12.83. Viviana Delgado fourth at 12.56. And Almigueta in fifth place from the Dominican Republic at 12.53. Karen Marcano now with the front 4. Connie Saragaki of Peru with the front 4 as well. There's a look at Connie. Connie with a 10-pin ends her string. think we have a lot of fans from Mexico watching, so we'll get you a shot of Azeret in just a moment. There is Azeret on the bottom left side of your screen. And the men will be coming up at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. They will bowl their final 6 games at 1 p.m. Marcelo Swartz of Brazil leading the men. Andres Gomez of Colombia second. And a tie for third between Ernesto Franco of Mexico and Dan McClelland of Canada. If you'd like to find more information on the lane pattern, you can do that at world10pinbowling.com, world10pinbowling.com for more information on the pattern. It's Montreal, so just click on patterns and you should be able to find Montreal on there. Take a look at Paula Gomez. She started with 3 in a row and then went 8 spare, 9 miss in the 5th. And gets the 10 out for a strike right there. And here is Karen Marcano with the front 4, the Venezuelan. Oh, goes high, gets lucky, trips it out for the strike and the front 5. Mercedes Perez of Argentina. Here's Almi Guerra with 5 strikes in a row. And Almi, I think, will have a big day today. She started with an open, but has now thrown 6 consecutive strikes. Neshka Cardona comes up light, leaves the 5-pin. Oh, Paola sends the messenger across the deck, but it misses. Good morning to my good friend Billy from the Dominican. Viviana Delgado from Costa Rica leaves a 3-pin. No double yet for Viviana halfway through game 1. Let's go to Karen Marcano now. Trying to keep it perfect. Gets another one. 6 in a row for Marcano to start the day. Nice go with a strike in the 6th frame. Clean so far. Again, you can find live scoring and see what the frame by frame looks like for every lane in the Kegel Training Center. That link is on bowl.com. And again, that link is on bowl.com right below the live streaming graphic. Flip over to our movable camera here. Take a look at Almigetta. Got 7 strikes in a row after an open in the first. And Almi gets another. And Karen Marcano up. Venezuelan has the front 6. Oh, the 4 doesn't go, and that will end the string of strikes for Karen. No, and Karen misses the 4-pin for an open frame in the 7th. Still has 177 in the 7th frame, though. A question in the chat as to whether or not the players are allowed to interact with coaches during the game. Yes, they are. Coaching is allowed in these international competitions. Nishka looking for a double. That 7-pin does not cooperate, though. Here's Almi. Open 8-bagger for Almi, but misses the head pin to the right. Leaves the super washout. She's still going to have a great game. It'll be even better if she can find a way to make the washout. Here's Azarette. Azarette with a 10-pin. Azarette struggling a bit so far today. Only 101 in the 6th frame. See if Almi can cover it up here. Nope. An open frame for Almi. She shoots 236 here in game 1. See if Karen can get back on track after the missed single pin in the 7th frame. Yep. Nice recovery there for Karen Marcano. Karen Andrews from the Virgin Islands up on the right lane. That's a nice looking shot there for Karen Andrews. Looks like we've got some folks watching in El Salvador and also Argentina, Buenos Aires. So good morning, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. So we're watching the PABCON Champion of Champions from the Kegel Training Center. I'm Lucas Wiseman. For those of you who are in other countries in the U.S. and you don't get a chance to watch bowling live very often, be sure to follow us on Facebook and Twitter, because we do a lot of events and you'll be able to watch all of our live streaming events for free, and we let you know when we have an event on our social networking sites. So on Twitter, it's twitter.com/USBC. So at USBC on Twitter, and on Facebook, it's facebook.com/USBC and the number 1. Or if you just scroll up a little bit on your YouTube page here, you'll see the Facebook and Twitter icons. You can click those, and they'll take you directly to our pages. And you can follow me on Twitter at Lucas_Wiseman, or on Facebook at facebook.com/LucasUSBC. Pattern today is Montreal. It's 41 feet. One of the WTBA patterns. Paula Gomez, final shot. She strikes out in the 10th frame and shoots 236. She didn't see it, but it went down. Ida Granillo from El Salvador. I believe got a family member watching. Hopefully I'm saying her name right. Apologize if I'm not. For all the Mexican fans, there's Azurette Zetter in the 9th frame. Good shot for Azurette. Karen Marcano has been pretty solid today thus far. Heading into the 10th frame here, she can max out at 267. So the only blemish on the scoreboard for Karen is the missed single pin in the 7th frame. Another strike for Karen Marcano. It is her 10th strike of the game. Here's Azurette again. leaves a baby split. So Azarette will not shoot 200 this game. Granillo leaves the 7-pin. She's going to shoot 192 this game. Karen Marcano with 11 strikes for 267. Missed the 4-pin in the 7th frame, and that's the only miss for her. Question in our chat, are they using the PBA lane courtesy? Yes, they are using the double jump, so one pair to the left, one pair to the right. Game 1 coming to a close. Neshka Cardona pulls that one, almost leaves the split. The 4-pin, the only one standing, so a nice break there for Neshka. Let's head over down to 5 and 6, where Viviana Delgado is finishing up the 10th frame. She is going to be in the 2 teens. 217 for Viviana if she makes that single pin that she left a minute ago. Azarette shoots 169, 169 for Azarette Zetter. 169 por Azarette. Mercedes Perez, 10th frame. Final shot for Neshka, 197 for her. Looks like this is going to be our last pair to finish here. Mercedes Perez. Open frame for 180. So while they get set and ready to go for the next game, we will take a quick commercial break. Be back in just a couple of minutes here live on Bowl TV from the PABCON Champion of Champions.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/Bowl TV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
It started a couple years ago, and I knew I needed an extra challenge. League was fun, but it wasn't preparing me for my weekend tournaments, and when I traveled, I felt unprepared. So I wanted to get into the sport bowling to really challenge myself and hone my skills, so that I went to, like I said, a tournament. I was prepared and ready to bowl.
Obviously, when you first start, it's a little bit frustrating. Your average takes a dive a little bit, but if you stick with it, for people who may want to give this a try, sticking with it does help.
Absolutely. You just gotta, take your lumps and expect not to average 220 like you do on your league night, and say, it's okay averaging 180, 190, and getting up into the 200s, and you feel like you've accomplished something averaging 200 on a sport pattern.
Back underway with the start of our second game of the day. Liz Johnson has now come into our camera range. Team USA member. Liz shot 180 the first game. She's still in the lead. Give you the standings here in just a minute. They're sorting them as we speak. Looks like Liz still in the lead at 15-17. Sofia Granda in second at 15-04. Almi Guerra moves into third at 14-89. Viviana Delgado at 14.73 is fourth, and Karen Marcano now fifth at 14.71. So a very tight-knit group at the top. Liz leaves the 2-5. Here's Azarette in the second frame. Azarette with a strike to start the game. And sends the messenger across in front of the 10-pin. Here's Liz shooting the spare. Go to bowl.com, and right under the live streaming picture is a link to the live scoring as well as the standings. So be sure to go click on that. And that's all the standings from yesterday. Here's Almi. Almi with a strike. She started with an open again this game. Paula Gomez in the second frame. And here's Liz Johnson in the third. Liz the leader at this moment, although it has been a very close fight at the top of the leaderboard. Liz with a strike in the third. Almy looking for a double and rings the 10 pin. Here's a look at Sofia Granda. She is bowling with Liz Johnson today. Guatemalan is in second place. Mexican favorite, Azeret Zetter, leaves the 3-6-10. And this tournament is restricted to one man and one woman from each country. Team USA representatives are Liz Johnson and Steve Smith. Azeret missed her spare, by the way. Here's Paola. While we were watching Paola, Liz threw a strike for a double. Let's see if Neshka can make the 2-4-10. Oh, open frame for the Puerto Rican. There's Delgado, Costa Rica. She started with a double and now a 4-pin. Fourth frame of the second game for Almy. Oh, the messenger comes flying across from the right side of the deck and takes out the 4-pin. Marcano with a strike. Strike open double for Karen. Karen Andrews leaves the 3-6-10. Here's Liz Johnson working on a double, fifth frame. And LJ leaves the 4-pin. So Liz not able to get much going early on here today. Only 180 in game one. And not able to get the 3-bagger here this game. Almy looking for a double. Liz Johnson, 6th frame now. See that JP just tagged me in a post on Facebook and said, just had your question answered. Well, you're welcome, JP. Thanks for watching. And if you'd like to follow me on Facebook, facebook.com/LucasUSBC is where you can find me. You can also tweet at me if you want, and I'll give you a shout out. At Lucas_USBC. Or sorry, at Lucas_Wiseman on Twitter. Give you a shout out this morning. Liz Johnson, another 4-pin on that left lane. So back-to-back 4-pins on lane number 5 for Liz. Karen Marcano, 6th frame on lanes 11 and 12. See Ezeret off to the left there with a washout. Let's see what Almi's got for us here in the 7th. She's working on 3 in a row. And there's another one for Gata as she puts up a 4-bagger here in the middle of the 2nd game of the day. There's Neshka. And Neshka with the 7-pin. Ezeret trying to make the washout. And it is an open frame for the Mexican bowler. Again, the men will be coming up at 1 p.m. Eastern time today. Here's Liz in the 8th, working on a spare. Gets the 2 out. Paula Gomez with 3 strikes in a row now. Viviana Delgado in the 6th, and that's 3 in a row for her as well. Karen Marcano looking for a double here, 7th frame. Again, live scoring is available on, the link is on bowl.com, so head over there and take a look at the live scoring link. You can see what's going on each of the lanes in the Kegel Training Center here. Travis K with a tweet at me here this morning, wants to know any other broadcasts coming from USBC Nationals. And there are. I think the next one is coming up on May 17th, if I'm not mistaken. And you can find the full schedule of our live streaming events on bowl.com/live stream. bowl.com/live stream is where you can find our live stream schedule. So thanks for the tweet. Liz stepping up now in the 9th frame. She has left the 4-pin on back-to-back shots on this lane. So let's see if she makes an adjustment. Yep, Liz gets the double. Back-to-back strikes for LJ. Nazareth not having a very good day. Only 169 the first game. And now only 97 in the 6th frame. Pretty similar path to the first game for Azarette. Question in our chat from PBA Jeff. Looks like the woman from Ecuador has earphones in. Yes, she does. I believe she does. Yep. Here's Karen Marcano. 3 in a row for Karen. Almy in the 9th frame looking for her 6th consecutive strike. That's in. And slow and had no chance to get into the pocket. Viviana Delgado from Costa Rica looking for 4 in a row. And that one was way to the right and leaves a very awkward 2-8-9. You don't see that every day. Deserves a closer look at that 2-8-9. She gets the 2 in the back. How about that? Awkward leave there for Delgado. Liz Johnson got a strike on the first shot in the 10th. She can max out at 237 this game. Gets another one. So Liz going to be in the 230s here in the second game of the day. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. You're watching our live coverage here on Bowl TV of the PABCON Champion of Champions women's singles event. Here's Azarette Zetter. Ah, great shot there from Azarette. She's been struggling a little bit, so nice to see her get on the board with a strike. This is game number 8 overall in the singles competition. A total of 12 games to determine the singles medalists. And Liz Johnson has established herself as the player to beat. 237, and she will likely stay in the lead. Almy can shoot 237 this game as well. This is her second shot in the 10th frame and gets that one wide. Leaves it 2-4-8-10. So she'll be in the 220s. Sofia Granda, who was right behind Liz Johnson by 13 pins. Strike there. She can punch out for 235. That would keep her within 15 pins of Liz in the chase for the gold medal. See if Almy can make a little magic happen here. She'll take the 3 and shoot 226. Sophia, second shot in the 10th. She gets it done. That'll put her in the 230s. Ninth frame for Azarette. She goes high and leaves the 3-9-10. 3-9-10 for Azarette. Fill ball for Sophia. Gets 8, shoots 233. Here's Paula Gomez with a light 7 pin. That was on 5 strikes in a row. So Paola will shoot 248 if she picks it up and strikes on the fill. Final shot for Paola. Here in the 10th frame of our second game of the day. She can shoot 248 with a strike. Great game by Paola. Azarette struggling a little bit today. Here she is in the 10th frame. There's a strike. Her maximum score is 175. Second shot in the 10th frame for Azarette. And it is a 6 pin. So 165 is what Azarette will shoot. Neshka in the 10th frame working on a double. Gets a strike. So that's 3 in a row for Neshka. Delgado, 10th frame, can max out at 244. She'll be in the 220s now. Neshka with another strike. That'll put her in the 190s. Is Jason with you, Lucas? He is not. I'm by myself here this week. Luckily, I have some help from the folks here at the Kegel Training Center, making things a little bit easier on me, so not so bad. That's almost the end of game 2. Delgado needs to throw one more shot. So we'll watch that before we take our commercial break. So 7 on the fill for Delgado. She shoots 219. So let's take a quick break, and we'll be back for the start of our third game here as we wind down in the women's singles event at the PABCON Champion of Champions.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it, and you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
And here we go with the start of the third game of the day at the Kegel Training Center, PABCON Champion of Champions. Lucas Wiseman here with you. As we move along in the women's singles competition, 4 games to go to determine our medalists. After 2 games, Liz Johnson is still in the lead at 17-54. She is 17 pins ahead of Sofia Granda of Guatemala. Almiguera is in third. Viviana Delgado in fourth and Karen Marcano in fifth. 69 pins off the lead. You can see Liz Johnson started with a strike. Liz in the lead by 17 pins. Leaves the 10 pin. Azarette with an open frame. Oh, Azarette breaks up the 4-6 split for the strike. Our first look today at Felicia Wong of Canada. A double to start this game. Felicia bowling pretty good today, 457 for 2 games. She struggled yesterday. And front 3 now for Felicia. Liz Johnson, strike spare to start this game, and that's way right. Leaves the washout. Nope, the 10 goes down. We have more coverage of the PABCON Champion of Champions this afternoon at 1 p.m. Eastern Time when the men get started. And then again tomorrow, starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Time, 8 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow, the doubles event will get started, and that'll go all day. So we'll probably be here till about 7 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. With the doubles competition, all the players are going to bowl 12 games. Or maybe it's just 6 games tomorrow. I'll have to look at the schedule and take a look at that. Then the Masters competition is at 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Saturday. The next Open Championships broadcast is indeed the 17th of May, and that's the defending doubles champions. You can find our full live stream schedule on bowl.com/live stream. Here's Liz in the fourth frame. I was just clarifying a change with our tournament director, Gilbert Schneiders, who tells me that they have made a schedule change now. The doubles event tomorrow will actually begin at 9 a.m. Eastern Time and wrap up about 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. They are going to condense the schedule and put 6 players on a pair, so 3 doubles teams on each pair, and that will help to get things done a little bit earlier tomorrow. So 9 a.m. start time tomorrow until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And then on Saturday, we're scheduled to start at, looks like 8 a.m. Eastern Time, and we will just go through until we are done. And that should move pretty fast. It's only one-game matches on Saturday in the Masters competition. Liz Johnson strike, spare, 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 double this game. So Liz trying to make it 3 strikes in a row. There's another one for LJ, 3 in a row for Liz. Karen Andrews from the Virgin Islands there with a strike, and Azarette Zetter in the 5th. Things have been a real struggle for the Mexican today. Only 46 in the 4th frame right now. Billy with a question in our chat wants to know how the Masters will be played, and they are going to have the men first, men's singles first, the round 1. Then the women's singles first round will be after that, and then the men and the women will bowl at the same time for the semifinals. That'll be followed by the first round of the doubles competition. The mixed doubles, and then the semifinals and the mixed doubles, and then we'll have the finals of all 3 events. Back to back to back right here on Bowl TV as Liz strikes again for 4 in a row. Sixth frame for Azarette, and she leaves another split. It's her 3rd split this game. Here's Almy, 8th frame of the 3rd game of the day. Almy bowling another good game here. 4 strikes, 3 spares, and sends the messenger across in front of the 10-pin. So another spare coming up for Almy. There's a split conversion for Azarette. Sophia Granda trying to keep pace with Liz Johnson here. Oh, it's a 2-8-10, and she's going to lose some ground here as Liz has 5 in a row. Sophia only 17 pins behind Liz in the race for the gold medal. Viviana Delgado with a strike in the 6th frame. Liz Johnson about to be up on lane number 7. So Liz 10th frame here in the 3rd game, working on 5 consecutive strikes. Gets another one. Liz can max out at 256 this game. She's already in the 240s, even if she doesn't strike again. Here's Felicia Wong, the Canadian, in the 9th frame, working on a strike, only 130 in the 7th. She's got a couple of opens this game. Felicia strikes again. Liz with another strike. 7 in a row for LJ. She is just in cruise control here in the back half of game 3. She has struck all the way since the 5th frame. So Liz, I think, will be comfortably in the lead after this 9th game overall. Good spot for the split. 253 for Liz Johnson. Take a look at Felicia Wong in the 10th frame. Felicia can strike out for 220. Big 10th frame coming up here for Sofia Granda of Guatemala. She's opened in the 9th, so she can max out at 224 this game. Gets the first one. She trailed Liz Johnson by 17 coming into this game. She's going to lose at least 29 more pins. But still in the hunt for a medal for sure. Felicia doubles in the 10th. And that'll get her to 220 if she can strike on the fill. Here's Almi Oh, wow. Almy missed a little right. Comes roaring back for the strike. Almy will be at 210 if she strikes on the final shot. Felicia Wong, 219. Sophia Grondin, 220. Liz Johnson, 253. And Viviana Delgado, they're only in the 8th frame, so almost everybody else is finishing up. So this pair a little slow. Santos from Brazil, 10th frame for her. She can max out at 238 this game. Gets the first one in the 10th. Santos, fill ball, gets 9, so 237, a nice game for Santos. Delgado with a strike in the 9th frame. Go over to the end pair here. Paola Gomez with a spare attempt in the 10th frame. So Paola will be at 237. A good game for her. The only person bowling right now is our pacer, Diana Zaviolova. She leaves a 10 pin. Paola with 484 after 2 games today, and she'll shoot 237 this game. So a nice 7:21 start to the day for Paola Gomez. If she strikes on this fill ball, she's making a nice little jump up the standings. She will be in medal contention down the stretch in the final 3 games this morning. Boom, boom, pow with another one. So a great game by Gomez, 237. Azarette, 10th frame. Working on a double, gets the strike. She can max out at 191 this game. Azarette has been falling down the standings this morning with back-to-back 160 games. She was in 8th place coming into this game and will be in the 190s this game if she can strike again. So here's Azarette, second shot in the 10th. Gets the strike for 4 in a row. Zetter gets into the 190s if she can strike on her fill ball. And she saves this game from being another 160 game. Final shot here for Azarette as we wrap up third game of the day. Viviana Delgado leaves the 2-pin. Doesn't go down on a double here. So Viviana with max score now of 189. Final shot coming up here in this third game, and then we will get geared up for the back half of the squad. The final 3 games of the women's singles event coming up. Strike for Viviana, 189, and we will be right back after this commercial message on Bowl TV. Don't go anywhere. Back in about 2 minutes here on Bowl TV.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
I got into sport bowling because I wanted to improve my game. I started out bowling a lot of different leagues, things like that, but I really wanted to push myself, and so I thought getting into a sport league would really be something that I could do consistently, and it would be something I would learn from.
What has the experience of sport bowling done for you as far as competition and tournaments?
Oh, I think it's really opened up my eyes because now I'm able to play different parts of the lane. I have a lot more confidence playing those parts of the lane. I'm a pretty straightforward, easygoing girl. I play up 10 if I can, but now I'm not afraid to move left. I'm not afraid to move right, and it's really helped me so that when I go into those tournaments, I have an open mind.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
Here we go with the start of our 4th game of this squad. They're just working on putting the scores in. Should be any moment now. We have the update for you. Looks like Liz Johnson in first with 2007. A 50-pin lead on Sofia Granda. Granda in second place at 1957. Paula Gomez, third place at 1925. Almiguera in fourth at 1921. Viviana Delgado at 1881. Karen Marcano at 1875. Watching our live coverage here on Bowl TV of the PABCON Champion of Champions. Lucas Wiseman here with you as we get underway with the back half of this women's squad. Liz Johnson is ahead by 50 pins of Sofia Granda. And the top spot here after 9 games overall. 6 yesterday, 3 this morning. So this is game number 10 of 12. Liz Johnson trying to hold on to that lead and win the gold medal. Liz comes up light, leaves the 2-pin here in the second. Special guest now, Superman, Steve Smith. Good afternoon, good morning, I should say, Steve. How are you today?
Good morning, Lucas. Thanks for having me again.
Yeah, no problem. You're welcome anytime to sit in, but you got a bowl coming up a little bit later on this afternoon, and I'm sure you've been watching Liz this morning, so you've seen more of her shots than I have. She seems to be scoring well at 670 after the first 3. What have you seen out of Liz so far today?
In between games, but taking a long time, so just trying to get loose again after the break. But right now, she's looking pretty good as long as she keeps her tempo down.
Where's she been playing, and what's her game plan today?
It's about 8 to 5. I think she's still on a ransom demand. As long as she gets her down, it should be right on target. Oh, she changed the ball to a burst.
And she gets the 4.57 out on that lane.
Yeah, I didn't get the 4.57 yesterday.
Still giving you a hard time about that 4.57 from yesterday.
I've been getting texts, about that, but that's okay.
I'm sure some folks went back and watched it on the live stream. Did you go back and check it out?
I did not.
No, I don't blame you. Hopefully your family got to go back and watch some of it, though.
Yeah, my brother, Shed, he texted me later. He watched it, and I get a text like 10 o'clock Florida time. So I just watched that. Wow, 4.57. But it's pretty funny.
Yeah, it was awkward. It was definitely different. You can watch it back on the archived version of the broadcast from yesterday. I think it was, what was it, Game 4 yesterday? Something like
Trying
that.
to forget it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Game 4.
I don't think you'll have a problem with that again, though. So
I hope not.
yeah. So have you gathered any information here this morning that's going to help you this afternoon? What are you thinking about how you're going to attack the lanes?
Well, I know the guys play different, so the rev rate's a little higher. So many ball choices and get the right. I think about 2,000 grit for me, and just don't get it too far to the right. For me, like from going, you want to be more down and in. That's what I'm seeing so far, but we'll see what happens when I get out there.
Steve Smith is hanging out with us here for this fourth game, and Liz is in the lead by 50 against Sofia Grande here. Sofia with a double.
Yeah,
what do you think about Liz's chances of hanging on here down the stretch?
I think she'll do fine. I think she'll be okay. As long as she gets this ball, hopefully this ball works on this right lane. I think she gets this one in there. I think she'll be looking good.
Let's take a close look here at Liz.
Yeah, I think it's going to be just fine.
Yeah, that looked pretty good.
That was a good ball change.
She's back here chatting with Kim. Guess trying to talk some strategy back here. We were talking about it yesterday, Steve. You have Kim Terrell-Kearney in your corner this week, and what has that been like working with Kim?
Really great. She's helping a lot. I've been listening to their conversations between Liz and Kim, so we get an idea. So all three of us have been talking about how the lanes are playing. It looks like they're getting a little tighter down lane. So now she's just trying to like make sure the ball rolls a lot more, and then keep it to settle in the back. Sophia just got a turkey.
Yeah, Sophia has been bowling well, the
Yes,
Guatemalan, and she's trying to hang in there with Liz. She lost a little bit of ground last game with Liz shooting 250 and Sophia pulled 220, which is a great game, but
It
Liz
is.
kind of trying to pull away a little bit. I would guess that Liz probably doesn't want this thing to be too close in the final couple of games. She would rather jump out to a big lead.
Yeah, and it's a hook. Oh, good shot.
Shredded the rack there, huh?
Yeah, she has a little more room with this ball.
All right, Steve, for all the fans back home, you can wave into the camera right there. Say, hey, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Steve Smith. He's our Team USA.
I see my brother's online. He already said hi to Lucas. So how do you do it too? He's right there.
Well, good morning out west.
Yeah, really early.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. It's almost 8 o'clock there.
If Sophia wants to catch Liz, she pretty much has to match her strike for strike and hope that Liz makes him.
Well, she's throwing the ball really good.
It's pretty good right there.
Oh, got the 10 out.
Yeah, kicked it out the last second.
It's never easy.
Yeah.
It's never easy to win like this. Just gotta keep going.
How'd you find the carry in this place yesterday, bowling here? It looks like it can be kind of funky with the new pins and.
Yeah. It depends. I mean, well, I didn't bowl very good, so I can't say carry was all great, but yeah, if you get to the pocket, you have a chance to throw some pins around.
It seems like some of the high flush hits don't necessarily carry the best.
Yeah, it looked like the light hits are better because you get the kicks off the wall. Like
Yeah.
the one that Sophia did, she got the 10. The 6-pin came off the off the gutter and kicked it out. Oh, big.
Oh,
That's
it's one of those light hits.
one of those light hits.
Didn't really mix them up too much, or didn't really send any pins around the deck, but mixed them up. Kim looks over and says that's what we're trying to do.
Yeah.
And yeah, not sure I'm buying that, but
No. They're just happy that it all fell.
that's 4 in a row for Liz now. They're starting with back-to-back spares. The scoring pace seems to be a little bit higher today. I think across the board, it's more people that are plus after 3 games. I don't know, exactly that it's higher. It's got to be higher than yesterday, I would think, but it's so hard to compare and tell.
It is.
It certainly was higher in Game 1. There were a
Yes.
lot of big scores in Game 1. And Game 2, quite a few big scores. Maybe slowed down a little bit in Game 3, as we're going through a little bit of transition here.
And it's a short format, 6 games, so you get a little push down lane. But look, they're not having too much problem this game.
Yeah, there's some big scores building here on lanes 9 and 10 between our 2 leaders, Liz Johnson and Sofia Granda. It's Liz with a 50-pin lead on Sofia, and then third place is Paola Gomez, and she is 82 pins off the lead. And Paola has moved down to lane 1 and double spare, single pin leave.
Yeah.
So Paola not really stringing together strikes like the top 2 players are. So here's Liz looking for another one.
That looks good. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Those light hits.
Yeah, gets that head pin going across the deck.
It does. Except for me.
You get it going across the deck, it just goes in front of it.
Yeah, I just go in front of it. You just don't want to hit it, but that's all right.
And, yeah, I've seen a lot of messengers come across and go in front of the 10-pin here,
Yes.
it seems like. Which can be a little frustrating, I'm sure.
I still think the tricky pairs are 1 through 4. Because they're not, all the people that are up there are not really striking down there.
Yeah, Liz started on lanes 3 and 4, right?
Yes.
And only shot 185 first game. It
Yes.
seemed like first game there were some decent scores out there too. So
And they're all down here on the
yeah,
higher end.
here's Felicia Wong from Canada. She's bowling a little bit better today than she did yesterday. Trying to get in that top 8 for the singles Masters on Saturday. Right now, Azarette is the cut, and she's 16 pins ahead of Felicia. Sophia trying to keep going here, and she does. 6 in a row for Sofia Granda.
Is that the combined scores?
Yes,
It
it is
is?
the total all the way to the right.
Oh, wow.
Just has the
Oh, yeah, I see it.
the games for today listed up on our
Yes.
scoreboard here in the house.
It's going to be close in the top 8.
It is, yeah. It's really tight, and I think that Sophia has realized that if she wants to have any chance at the gold medal, she has to strike every time Liz strikes. And Liz strikes again.
It's pretty
6 in a
hard
row.
to keep up with her. A lot of men can't even keep up with her.
That was kind of a no-doubt strike right there. She's
Yes.
been sending some pins around, but that one was all 10 back. She says I stayed down on one shot.
Yes.
So Viviana Delgado is up. Costa Rica in the 6th frame. Comes up light, leaves the 2-4-5. Viviana still in the hunt for a medal here. She is 44 pins out of 3rd. Here's Granda trying to keep the string alive.
Oh, she does.
Wow, she's throwing it good today, huh?
She threw the ball really good.
7 in a row for Sophia. She started with an open. So Sophia and Liz are exactly even this game, which is an advantage for Liz because Liz has had 50 pins overall. So as long as Liz closes out this game big, she won't lose any ground. Of course, it figures. I set up a couple of extra cameras today behind 5 and 6, 7 and 8, hoping that if there was some action for the medals that I'd be able to catch a little bit of extra. But Liz and Sophia are going to be on 1 and 2 for the last game, of course. So our 2 gold medal contenders are going to be out of camera range for the last game. You can't win every time, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, I wish I could. Should have gotten the camera down there on the low end as well, but I can't see the scoreboard, so it doesn't really do much good. I think at this pace, Sophia and Liz are kind of shaping it up for a 1-2 race for the gold and the silver.
So it looks like so far. Oh,
that's yanked way left.
Oh,
thank you very much. At least you can laugh about it. That's all you can do on a shot like that. That's all you can do. That's 8 in a row for Sophia.
I'll take those.
Apparently the Brooklyn hit carries pretty good here. Paola has only got 1 double this game through 6 frames, 108 in the 5th, so she's not bowling a bad game, but when the 2 people ahead of you got 7 and 8 baggers, not getting any doubles, or only getting 1 double in 5 frames is not gonna make up any ground.
Well, there's still 2 games left.
Yep. But at the rate that this thing is going, Liz could be up by 130, 140 pins going into the last 2 games on 3rd place.
Yes. Yeah, even for Sophia, she gets a little bit more ground too from 3rd place.
So a big 10th frame here coming up for Liz Johnson. She can max out at 279 this game.
There's that light hit.
Yep.
Hopefully I can copy that today.
That seems like that works pretty well. I think that the men's squad today is going to be pretty exciting to watch. I think that we'll see a lot of strikes this afternoon.
Hopefully almost got the messenger.
Yeah, almost kind of got it.
Yeah, if you can't turn your back on this place, sometimes you get the messenger coming across and you don't see it.
Yeah, then you miss the exciting part.
Yeah, it's like Asseret, she just threw that one. Took the 7-10 out.
Asseret can throw around some pins for sure.
Yeah, she can.
Second shot in the 10th here for Liz. If she strikes here, she's guaranteed to not lose any ground to Sophia this game.
That looks good.
Yep, all 10 back. Liz with a couple of spares to start off this game and has been perfect since. So 1 more strike, she'll shoot 279. And I think that'll be Liz's high game of the tournament so far. And after the 180 start for Liz, 237, 253, and potential 279 here.
Yeah, every game went up.
I'll be even more impressed if it goes up next game.
And in the next game.
She can pop 280 and maybe a 290.
Yes.
That's a good place to not strike right there.
278.
Yep. 278. That'll put her 148 over for today for 4 games. It's
impressive.
Pretty solid. And now Sophia Granda's like, oh, great. now I've got to throw a double that's just to not lose any more ground. Because if Sophia just spares here, she'd shoot in the 250s and lose 20 more pins and be down 70 with 2 games to go.
It's pretty tough against Liz.
Yeah. So Liz is going to have a pretty decent lead with 2 games to go. But certainly some work to do, though. So Granda working on an 8-bagger.
It's a good shot. Oh, yep.
Yeah, those pesky 10 pins here. And so now her max score just 258, so she'll lose at least 20 pins and be down by 70 against Liz Johnson with 2 games to go.
Well, the good part for her, she has gained more ground on 3rd place, so that helps her a lot.
Although, yeah, Paola finally threw a double down there, and Pao can strike out for 258, so Sophia definitely won't lose any ground and could potentially pick up 20 or 30 pins, 40 pins maybe on Paola in 3rd. And 4th place is Aumi Guerra, and Aumi is really struggling, only 120 in the 8th frame. So Aumi may be fading out of the medal picture with that game. It's still 2 games to go, so but that will be a tough one for Aumi to recover from. Felicia Wong shot 255. That'll help in her bid to make the top 8. That should move her up into the top 8 after this game. 2 games to go. She should pass Azarette. Sophia with
258.
Yep, 258. So a nice game.
Very nice game.
She's got to be scratching her head. She's like, I shot 220, 250, 230, 220, 250, and I've lost ground on Liz.
I don't think she's too worried.
No, she should be fine. She's at 100 over for 4 games today. Let's see. Got some action going on the left side. Our pair with Liz and Sophia, they threw so many strikes that it got over quick. Still,
it does go pretty fast when you keep striking like that.
Still 3 frames to go down on 5 and 6. Aida Granillo from El Salvador, the 7-pin. Granillo with some family members watching back in El Salvador. Your brother says, good luck today, Steve. I'll be watching. Glad I have 2 monitors here at work. Probably has the live stream up in one monitor and trying to do some work on the other one, I would guess.
Thanks, Shed.
Azarette misses the head pin to the right. She's really struggled today.
Yeah,
Only 525 for the first 3.
Yeah, I've been watching 11 and 12, and it's been a little bit tighter than the other lanes have been. So we'll see what Liz and Sophia can do on that pair next.
What pair do you start on, Steve?
Well, Liz
down
was
on 3 and 4?
first, so she started on 3 and 4. So I think I'm starting 9 and 10.
Okay.
I guess the order they use is the 1-2 is on 4, 3 4s on 6. So.
Oh, I got you. So they did it
pair.
based on position
Yes.
today. Okay. Well, that's good. So that means you'll start right in front of us. A little added pressure.
Yeah, a little
first
pressure.
Game.
Everybody watching at home too. Yeah, but that's okay. I don't want to worry about the cameras. It's got a bowl.
We're just more fans. That's all we are.
It's great. You probably got a lot of fans too, huh?
I don't know about that. I got a lot of people who follow me on Twitter.
Well, that's good.
And I got the Facebook page as well.
Yes.
Had to create a Facebook fan page because I was getting too many people on my personal account.
You're so popular.
I know,
That's why.
You're gonna have to start one.
I don't think I get that many fans.
I don't know. You just get your publicist to start one for you.
Yeah, Patrick Shipley. Yes. He'll probably start one for me.
He can be your social media coordinator.
Oh, he did a lot of stuff for me already. It's pretty neat. Took my picture and put it on Facebook and posted. So it's nice.
Got to take your picture and cut out your face and put it on Superman body.
Actually, hate to say it, but I wore a costume one time with a Superman outfit, and some people have it at home in San Diego.
Oh boy.
Yes.
That sounds like gold right there.
Yes.
You got to get that on Facebook.
Oh, I'm sure it probably will be on there pretty soon.
Delgado finishing up this game. Ida Granillo with 205. Azarette Zetter 184. And Viviana Delgado will shoot 211 with a strike on the fill.
Yeah, so now Felicia's moved up.
Yeah, Felicia Wong of Canada should be in the cut now.
Yes.
So after the shot from Viviana, we'll take a break and get geared up for the final 2 games of the women's singles. Steve, thanks for sitting in with us.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it anytime.
Yeah. And
maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, well, you guys will be bowling at the same
forgot.
time
We're bowling
tomorrow.
doubles.
Yeah, they changed the schedule, and so everybody bowls at the same time tomorrow. So
I thought it was 2 squads.
It was
I thought it
4
was A and B.
squads.
Yeah.
It was an A, B, but they changed it and condensed everything.
Everyone's bowling.
Everybody's bowling at the same time tomorrow. So we will.
I guess I won't be on tomorrow.
So we'll take a break. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes here live on Bowl TV. Don't go anywhere. A couple of more games of the women's singles coming up.
You really have to hone in on a specific spot and be accurate time after time. It's also very valuable in working with the high school kids that we do and coaching them, trying to get them to be a lot more accurate. So learning to read the lanes, what your ball is doing and what a ball can do is what I'm really trying to work on and really trying to learn.
What would you say to someone who's considering going out and trying sport condition? I mean, it can be frustrating at first.
It can be very frustrating, but it's one of those things, if you want to get better and you really want to see what potential you have, it's a great thing to do. I encourage a lot of people to go out there. Actually have my daughters bowling on sport patterns just to get away from house patterns. It does expose pieces in your game, and you miss a board right, board left, and you pay for it. So, working on that accuracy is really valuable.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
Getting ready to start the 5th game of the day here. Felicia Wong of Canada. She is now in the top 8. Updated standings after 4 games today, and that would be 10 games overall. Liz Johnson in the lead by 70 pins over Sofia Granda. Granda of Guatemala in second at 22.15. Liz leads at 22.85. Paula Gomez, she did strike out that game for 2.58, so she's in third place at 21.83. So Paola is 102 pins behind Liz, and she is 32 pins behind Sofia. Viviana Delgado is in 4th place at 20.90, and that is almost 100 pins back of 3rd. So our top 3 looking pretty solid. Just a matter of what position they'll finish in, although, you know, with a couple of big games, Viviana Delgado, Karen Marcano, and Almiguera could get into that top 3 potentially. Felicia Wong is in 7th place now. Neshka Cardona in 8th. So Neshka on the bubble for the cut, and she is 16 pins ahead of Azurette Zetter of Mexico, who has now dropped down to 9th place. Liz Johnson started off this game with a strike. And a 2.45 now for Liz. Men's singles coming up at 1 p.m. Eastern time, so in about an hour and 45 minutes, the men's singles will take place. The medal ceremony for the singles event will take place tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. third frame for Liz. Sophia has started with a double, so Liz has given back 10 pins now to Sophia. Liz still up 60 in the hunt for the gold medal. Connie Saragaki from Peru also on this pair now. Ida Granillo of El Salvador. See if Sophia can keep it going here. A double to start. Throws it out the window, leaves the 1-2-4-8. Liz with a strike for a double. Fourth frame for Sofia Granda. Gets the strike. She trails Liz Johnson by 74 pins with about a game and a half to go. So Liz could potentially lock up the gold medal this game if she pulls away. Liz a chance for 3 in a row here. Strike 7 spare, double this game for Liz Johnson. And there's another one. So Liz on the cusp of putting together another big game here. Sophia trying to get a double herself. She does. Double 6 spare double for Granda this game. Again, you're watching the PABCON Champion of Champions. It's the Pan American Bowling Confederation Champion of Champions, basically the American zone. We've got 18 different countries represented here this week. One male, one female from each country. Liz Johnson up, looking for 4 in a row. Second to last game of the singles event, and Liz gets another one. So Liz in the driver's seat here, up by 84 pins on second place in the hunt for the gold medal. Take a look at Felicia Wong working on a double. Makes it 3 in a row. So Felicia has bowled well today, and she's put herself in good position to make the cut to the top 8 for the singles masters on Saturday. Granda trying to keep up with Liz. Sophia working on a double. Gets another one. She's not letting Liz give up here or back down at all. Sophia has applied the pressure consistently for a few games now, even though she trails by 70, or I should say 74. Sophia has continued to bowl well and put the pressure on Liz Johnson. And Liz has responded nicely each of the last 3 games when Sophia has put the pressure on. See if Liz can get another one. 5 in a row for Liz Johnson now. Wong looking for her 4th consecutive strike. Good looking effort there. Four strikes in a row for Sophia. Paula Gomez seems to not be having a great game down there, so she may lose a little bit of ground here in the race for the silver. See if Liz can keep it going. This is the 8th frame of game 11. Working on 5 in a row. And Liz like a machine out there. Strike after strike after strike. Impressive to watch here for Liz Johnson. She is really bowling well so far today. 148 over for the first 4 games and can strike out for 280 this game. Sophia with a light 7-pin and ends her string of strikes, and now Liz Johnson is ahead by even more. Liz now up by more than 100 pins with just a little bit more than a game to go in the hunt for the gold medal, so things looking pretty good for Liz at this stage. Still 12 frames to go for Liz Johnson, 2 more this game and 10 next game, so she still has some work to do. But Liz has looked pretty unbeatable so far today after that first game of the day. Liz so far today 180, 237, 253, and 278. And the potential of a 280 game if she strikes out here. There's another one. Felicia Wong has 5 strikes in a row, 9th frame. Another one for Wong in the 9th. Puts her at 6 in a row. Sophia trying to get back on track here, 9th frame. And another 7-pin. So back-to-back 7 pins for Sofia Granda. Again, the men's singles will begin at approximately 1 p.m. Eastern time. Should be pretty on time so far today, so there's no reason why we won't start at 1 p.m. with the guys, about an hour and a half from now. So Liz will step up here in the 10th frame, I should say, and an opportunity to strike out for 280. Gets the first one in the 10th. Liz just cruising along. 8 strikes in a row. And 9 out of 10 this game. The only miss for Liz was a 2-4-5 in the 2nd frame. Another one for Liz. She's going to try to keep up her string of increasing her score every game. 180, 237, 253, 278. So she'll just need 9 pins to keep that alive. She continues to bowl exceptionally well here in the singles event at the PABCON Champion of Champions. Felicia Wong 10th frame does not trip out the 3. So here's the fill ball for Liz. And she strikes for 280 and will head into the final game with a massive lead. And Liz looks like she's on her way to the gold medal here in the women's singles event. Don't forget the men's singles will start at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. And Steve Smith is the U.S. representative. He was in 8th place after the first 6 games and going to try to make a run at things this afternoon. Oh, big split here in the 10th frame for Sofia Granda. Paula Gomez can strike out on the 10th for 236. And she can make up some ground on Sofia here. With an open, Sofia will shoot 221. She's shooting the 6-7. Let's see if she can give it a run. Has a chance. Oh, she makes it. How about that? What a great split conversion there in the 10th frame for Sofia Granda. She can shoot 232 now. Sofia entered this game ahead 32 pins on Paola Gomez. Paola threw the first one in the 10th. Sofia strikes on the fill for 232. So she'll have at least a 28-pin lead on 3rd. But she trails Liz Johnson by 118 pins with 1 game to go. So Liz in the driver's seat here for the gold medal. Looks pretty solid for Liz to win it. Paola left a single pin on her second shot in the 10th, so 225 is her max. So looks like Sofia Granda will be up by 39 pins on 3rd place going into the final game. Just wrapping up the fifth game of the day. Vanessa Valdez with 214. Shayna Saras with 214. Mercedes Perez from Argentina can shoot 177 this game. Felicia Wong, 246. Ida Granillo, 148. Roseli Santos, 151. Connie Sariaki, 168. Sofia Granda, 232. Liz Johnson, 280. Open frame for Perez in the 10th, so she shoots 165. The only one we have left to finish up is Neshka Cardona. She can strike out for 221. Karen Marcano, 239, by the way. Neshka can shoot 211 now. As we will get geared up for the final game. Looks like it's going to be a win for Liz Johnson. She's ahead by 118 pins on the field, and unfortunately Liz will finish on 1 and 2, which is outside of the range of our cameras, but we'll keep you updated with what her score is. But the final game coming up in just a couple of minutes here live on Bowl TV. So we are now underway with our final game of the day here in the women's singles event. They are updating the standings as we speak. Liz Johnson in the lead at 25.65. Sofia Granda in second at 24.47. Paola Gomez in third at 24.08. So that's the top three. Johnson, Granda, and Gomez. As we wind down the women's singles competition here at the PABCON Champion of Champions. Fourth place is now Karen Marcano at 23.15, but Karen is 93 pins outside of third, so it seems like our medal positions are pretty solid, although second and third could flip. It's a 39-pin advantage for Sofia Granda over Paola Gomez. Felicia Wong is currently in 5th place. Ali Guerra in 6th. Viviana Delgado in 7th. Azurette Zetter is now in 8th place. So I think the real battle will be for the final spot in the singles masters. That cut is at 8th place. And Neshka Cardona in 9th. The Puerto Rican is just 8 pins outside of the cut. So I think it'll come down to Neshka and Azurette for that last spot. Fortunately, Azurette is not within view of our cameras. She's down on lane 4. But we'll try to keep an eye on her score as we move on here in the final game. Here's Karen Marcano. She's in 4th place, but a little bit too far behind to really have any legitimate chance to make it into the top 3. Here's Cardona, currently on the outside looking in. Looking for a double to start, and she gets it. Azurette has also started with a double. Doubles event will start tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. And there will be 6 games of mixed doubles to determine the mixed doubles medalists. Those 6 games will be added to the 12 games of singles to determine all events medalists, and the men's and the women's representative from each country will add their all events totals together for the national all events medals. Liz Johnson has back-to-back open frames, so it's a good thing she has that 118-pin lead. I think she's just kind of cruising along here. Paola Gomez. That's 3 in a row to start for Paola as she's trying to make a charge for the silver medal. Guerra up on the approach now. Almi is solidly in the cut number. Azarette Zetter has started with 3 strikes in a row. Unfortunately, she is outside of the view of our cameras. Azarette currently in 8th place. Neshka Cardona trying to catch her. Here's Neshka looking for the front 3. She's got it, so both of our bubble players with 3 in a row to start off this game. Felicia Wong with a strike. Paola Gomez with a strike. 4 in a row to start this game for Paola. Again, the men will start in about an hour and 10 minutes. Karen Marcano off to the right of the picture here, coming in now. Karen struggling a bit this game, a couple open frames, and now another split. Here's some clapping coming down from where Azarette is, so I would assume that she just struck again, and she did. Front 4 for Azarette. Paola Gomez has the front 4. See if she can get another one here. Leaves the 10 pin. So Paola is now down by 19. With 6 frames to go in the chase for the silver medal. Here's Cardona. Messenger takes out the 10. Front 4 for Neshka and Azarette. Again, those 2 players battling for the last spot in the Masters competition in the singles event. Top 8 advance. Looks like Azarette struck again for the front 5. Sofia Granda with an open frame in the 6th. And that's going to give Paola Gomez an opening to get into the silver medal spot. And Gomez with a strike in the 6th. And now she trails just by 4 pins with half a game to go in the race for the silver. Neshka up now in the 5th, looking for the front 5, trying to keep pace with Azeret Zetter, and she does. Both players with the front 5 now. Big shot coming up for Paola Gomez, as you see Azeret off in the distance with the front 6. Gomez, a strike here would put her into 2nd place currently. Gets it done. So Gomez now up by 6 on Granda with 3 frames to go in the race for the silver. Aida Granillo with the front 5 for El Salvador, but leaves the 6-10 on that shot. So here's the situation currently. Liz Johnson will win the gold medal in the singles event. Paola Gomez leads Sofia Granda by just a couple of pins with 3 frames left for the silver medal. Neshka Cardona and Azeret Zetter are battling for the final spot in the Masters competition. Neshka with the front 5, trying to make it 6, needs to hook. Leaves the 8 pin, and she will now fall behind against Zetter, who has the front 6. And Zetter has struck again for the front 7. Gomez with another one. 3 in a row. So Gomez now up by 15 pins with 2 frames to go on Sofia Granda for the silver medal. Men's singles coming up in about an hour. The final 6 games of the men's singles event. Cardona with an 8 count. You can see Azeret off on the distance, leaves the 10 pin, so her string of strikes ends, but she still holds the lead against Cardona for the last spot in the singles masters. Gomez with her 4th consecutive strike. By the way, Liz Johnson 244 final game as Liz wins the gold medal here in the women's singles event. Cardona with the spare. You can see Azurette in the distance, and she missed the 10-pin. A missed 10-pin for Azurette in the 8th frame. That will make things a little bit more interesting for Neshka Cardona. Azurette leads by 8 pins coming into this game. Cardona would have to do a little bit of work to catch her. So Liz Johnson's last 3 games, 278, 280, 244. 802 for Liz Johnson down the stretch to lock up the gold medal. And at this stage, it looks like Paola Gomez may win the silver. Sofia Granda only 200 in the final game. Paola Gomez would only need to shoot 240, and she is already there, even with an open in the 10th. Neshka struck in the 8th frame. Azurette struck in the 9th. So it looks like our final finishing position for the medals in the women's singles will be Liz Johnson first, Paola Gomez second, and Sofia Granda third. So here's Paola Gomez. Really just needs to keep it on the lane to lock up the silver. Does even better than that, gets the strike. So Paola Gomez with the silver medal here in the women's singles. You can see Azurette off in the distance with a strike. Yep. So I think that Azurette will hang on here and make the top 8. Although, hang on a second here. Almigueta only shoots 174. Neshka was 70 pins behind her. Neshka could actually pass her. So Almi could be the one that's left out here. So it looks like Neshka Cardona can potentially make it into the singles Masters if she can double in the 10th. Viviana Delgado also bowling poorly here in the final game. And that will make things interesting as well. Delgado just looks like she just struck for 3 in a row down there, though. So she may be able to hang on. Paola Gomez finishes at 265. To win the silver. So again, Liz Johnson first, Paola Gomez second, and Sofia Granda third. Those are the medalists in the women's singles. I think, not sure if Viviana Delgado has gone yet or not. It looks like there may be something going on. They're having a problem with her lane. Delgado trying to finish off her game. She can shoot. She would need another strike in the 10th to lock up a spot in the Masters. So Cardona, I believe if she doubles, she will be in the singles Masters for the women. So Azeret Zetter will make the cut. Now it's down to 3 players for 1 spot. Neshka Cardona, Viviana Delgado, and Almiguera. Big shot here for Neshka. Leaves the 4-pin. So now her max is 236. Viviana Delgado got 8. She will shoot 185. It looks like Neshka Cardona will fall just a couple of pins short of making it into the singles Masters. So looks like Almiguera and Viviana Delgado will hang on, although it's very tight. Neshka gets 9 on the fill for 235. And that's the end of the women's singles event. Again, Liz Johnson of the United States wins the gold medal. Paola Gomez of Colombia the silver, and Sofia Granda gets the bronze. So the men will get started in about 50 minutes. We will keep the stream up for you, but be sure to stick with us this afternoon for the men's squad coming up in about 50 minutes. Don't go anywhere. See you in a little bit. Just a clarification for those of you who are watching and waiting for the men to start. They have told me that actually the singles masters is not just the singles event. It includes the doubles totals as well. So it's more of an individual masters than a singles masters. So the good news for those of them that are on the outside looking in of the top 8, they have 6 more games to make up some ground on the women's side tomorrow in the mixed doubles portion of the event, because the singles master is actually based on all events totals. So again, the men will start in about 45 minutes or so at 1 p.m. Eastern Time.
do you want to try to do it?
Yeah, the problem is it keeps it a scoreboard, so it makes it impossible for me to commentate it. I can't tell what the score is, so it doesn't.
And the live scoring's not working fast enough to help you?
It's not fast enough because I can't. It's every 15 seconds. It would have to be.
Yeah, you have to almost tell it to refresh.
Yeah, and then it would crash for sure. So yeah, it doesn't really.
Okay. Apparently
But
that's
if
another way to do it.
we're doing the same thing for the doubles, then maybe we can keep that in mind.
And then maybe move you to the side or something.
Well, I'm not big. I'm stuck here. But I don't know if they're gonna.
I have the singles in at my desk.
What Welcome back, everybody. We are about to get underway with our men's singles squad. Practice is over. And they are about to get started for score here. Right in front of me here, we've got Amleto Monticelli and Steve Smith, along with Ronald Moorhead from the Virgin Islands. We've got 6 games of competition this afternoon to close out the men's singles portion of the event. Now, the 8 players that will advance to the individual masters, that is based on their all events total. So 12 games of singles and 6 games of doubles. So an 18 game total will determine who advances to the individual masters on Saturday. Now, for the mixed doubles masters, that's based on the national all events standings, which is the combined all events totals of the man and the woman from each country. Look at Dan McClellan from Canada. Dan tied for 3rd after the first round. Kind of gives that one a funny look. Got a special guest who's going to join us for a little bit here, Liz Johnson, Team USA member. Good afternoon, Liz.
Hi, Lucas. How
Congratulations on the gold medal.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so Liz, our women's singles gold medalist. So we watched Steve Smith, his first shot of the day. Breaks up the split. So I guess just tell us about how the day went. You got matched up pretty good the last 3 games, shot 800.
Yeah, I had started off a little slow. 3 and 4 got me again today, and had the slow start, and then made a ball change game 2, and then I went to a ball that I'd kind of been using all week, but I didn't think I'd be able to use it so soon today. I went to a Columbia burst, and it just matched up really, really well, and fortunately I had made some great shots, and had a few more breaks today, too, so I took advantage of that.
Liz Johnson hanging out with us here for a little bit. And so what do you think the key for Steve is going to be to find some success today?
Just probably just making the right moves. They seemed a little more consistent, I think, from pair to pair compared to yesterday. The lower end pairs, 1 and 2, 3 and 4, were hooking a little bit more than the higher pairs. So it's just, I think, matching up right and making the right moves. The guys tend to, they'll probably carry down, burn up the fronts a little quicker than the girls do. The girls tend to play further right than the guys do, and probably have to make bigger moves on the guys' side. So.
Liz Johnson hanging out with us, and you were ahead most of all of the day today, and you were in first place since the start of the morning, and it was relatively close the first couple of games. Did you feel like you wanted to try to put a little distance between you and the rest of the field the last couple of games, just eliminate any sort of pressure?
I just tried to bowl my best. I try not to look at the scores too much, even though that's I usually like to know what I need. But at the same time, just, you can't control what everyone else does. You can only control what you do. And I was just trying to make the best shots I could and try to make better shots today than I did yesterday. And, with the right ball choices.
Was headset
I lost my headset.
falling off a little bit? That's all right. So I understand that that you almost were required to be here to watch Steve bowl this afternoon.
Yeah, pretty much. He, yesterday I came in a little late, and I said I'll be there by, probably within 2 games after, and that kind of joked about it a little bit. And then yesterday, it was time for me to bowl, and he was carrying my stuff. He even offered to carry my purse. I'm like, no, you don't have to carry my purse. And then
what a gentleman.
Yes, he was awesome. And he was carrying my stuff from lane to lane and everything, so that was really sweet of him. And today he was doing the same thing, so I said I'd make sure I will be here and do whatever bring your water, whatever you need. So he's been a lot of fun.
Steve off to the start here in the first game of the afternoon. Spare strike for Steve Smith as he gets geared up here for the 3rd frame. I was talking about this yesterday a little bit. The field in this tournament is pretty strong compared to some PABCON tournaments that we've seen in the past. It seems like it's getting better and better.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you got Amaletto, you got Dan McClellan, you got Andres. You got some really strong guys, and I believe it was from Brazil.
Marcelo,
Swartz. Yeah, he bowled really well yesterday, and they all bowled the sweeper earlier in the week, and there's gonna be some great scores today, I think, and the rest of the week.
And on the women's side, it's pretty strong young field as well.
Yes, definitely. Paula Gomez, got Ami Guerra from the Dominican, and some of the young up and coming younger girls bowling. They're strong. There's a lot of fire in some of the younger girls. You got to really watch out for them. So.
And you got to cross with Sofia Granda today from Guatemala, and she really tried to put the pressure on you. She kept it on.
She was right on it.
Yeah.
She was right on it. I knew I had to, continue to make great shots, and she wasn't backing down, and I knew she was, she was ready to play. So some of it was just certain pairs, it was a matter of carry, and I was the luckier one.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you made some great shots today too.
Yeah, thank you.
Did you feel like you threw the ball better today than yesterday, or?
Yeah, I think I got a little more comfortable today actually than yesterday. It took me a little while yesterday to get comfortable, I think, with the approaches, and I think just going into the second day, I was just a little more comfortable in figuring out my ball choices and everything. So. And you learn from the day before. I definitely learned from some of the mistakes that I made yesterday, and tried to make up for those. So,
Steve in the 4th frame sends the messenger in front of the 10.
A lot of pins flying around at this bowling center, that's for sure.
Yeah,
got
Steve.
A lot of pin action.
Yeah, and it seems like a lot of times messengers go in front of the 10.
They go all over the place.
Yeah.
You get the ball go through the head pin, and you get pins flying.
Have you found that hitting light results in better carry than hitting flush?
I've had some good carry with the light today, compared to probably yesterday. There's some tough hits yesterday. Not just myself, but overall, I saw a lot of stone 8s and stone 7s that they were pretty hard. So light definitely hits pretty good here.
Liz Johnson hanging out with us here at the PABCON Champion of Champions. First game of the day for the men. Steve Smith with 3 single pin spares. And 1 strike so far this game, as he tries to get things going. You got out of the gates a little slow this morning, and your first game only shot 180.
Yeah, I'm averaging 187 on 3 and 4. I shot 195 game 1 yesterday and 180 today, so I'm putting that all behind me, though. So.
Just that pair, or did you find them a little little tough at the start?
I think we broke them down. We really broke them down. We were all in the exact same spot, and they just broke down fast. And I didn't make the move quick enough. I started off okay. In practice, I didn't miss, but I need to make a move, and I need to make it fast, and I didn't make it fast enough. So once I changed equipment and moved my feet a little bit, it was a lot better. But then I go to a different pair, and the pair's different, and you got to figure it out kind of quick. So it was just that pair that kind of hurt me a little bit.
Well, Steve's playing pretty far right, and that one strikes. And hopefully that'll get him going.
Lots of strikes today. There's going to be a lot of people striking, it seems like.
Yeah, it seems like you're going to need to string together some strikes today. The women hit them pretty good earlier today, and I think the men will probably score even higher this afternoon.
Yeah. A little more oil today than yesterday, and you have maybe a little more room for error today than we did yesterday.
And you combine margin for error with good bowlers, and that usually equals high scores every time.
A little bit high scores today.
Ernesto Franco from Mexico down on 5 and 6. And Liz Johnson is joining us. And Liz, tomorrow action will shift over to the mixed doubles portion of this event, and that's kind of a rare treat. Don't get to bowl very many mixed doubles events anymore.
No, not too much. Not too much. So that'll be. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun tomorrow. We're definitely looking forward to it. There's a lot of good teams.
And how much time have you been able to spend with Steve prior to this trip? Are you guys just kind of getting to know each other?
Yeah, just kind of getting to know each other a little bit. We crossed together years ago bowling an eliminator, international eliminator in Vegas years ago, and crossed with him in the bowling center a few times, but never really spent any time with him. And it's been a lot of fun the last couple of days. Had some downtime and went to the mall, walked around a little bit, killed some time, and so.
I know that he's really looking forward to bowling the mixed doubles with you. He said that's going to be a real treat for him.
It's going to be fun. We're going to have a lot of fun.
Just so you know, he's looking for you to carry the team tomorrow. So.
No pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
I like the pressure, but we'll help each other. It'll be fun.
What will be the key for you guys tomorrow in the mixed doubles event? You've got 6 games, each 3-game block on a different pattern.
I think just really stay on top of what's going on the lanes and try and make sure we know what our stuff is doing and really stay on top of that and making the right moves.
Amleto leaves a 4-pin. You know why Amleto is serious when he gets the headband out. It's usually an indication he's ready to go.
I don't think he wore that yesterday.
He didn't wear it yesterday,
no.
but it's a medal day, so that might indicate why he's got the headband on today.
I thought it was a little warm in the bowling center today, too. So
a little warmer than yesterday. Someone in the chat wants to know, Liz, did you use Columbia exclusively this tournament? Are you signed to an exclusive deal with a particular ball company?
I'm actually with Ebonite International, and I can throw the 4 brands of Columbia, Hammer, Ebonite, and Track. I'm really liking my Ebonite, or I'm really liking my Columbia stuff right now. And I have some Columbia stuff and some Ebonite stuff in my bag this week.
So Liz Johnson is our guest as we watch the first game of men's singles. Steve Smith with a double on the board now. If you've got any questions for Liz, you can post them in the chat. Steve taking a re-rack here. Have the racks been pretty good in the bowling center?
They seem better today. Yesterday they were kind of up and down, but I think overall they've been good.
I know that's something that you guys look at pretty closely when you're bowling in a competition like this, where every shot is pretty important.
Yeah, I don't go crazy with if the racks are bad. If I'm on a big string or really needing something, but I'm not a big re-rack person.
See if Steve can make it 3 in a row. Pretty good.
Good shot by Steve.
You think he's in the right part of the lane?
Yeah, it looks like he's got really good ball reaction right now. He's working on a triple. So yeah.
Yeah, so Steve with 3 in a row here in the middle part of this opening game of the day. Steve in 8th place coming into today after yesterday's 6 games, 1250. He went about 70 or 80 over the last 2 games to get to plus 50. And I think he was a little frustrated with how he bowled in the first round.
Yeah. I think hopefully bowling some big games the last couple games kind of gave him a little confidence as far as coming into today. And
maybe a little bit of nerves the first couple of games, he said.
It's very possible. Yeah, it's, we haven't bowled a lot of the stuff, and nerves do kick in once you bowl really well in practice, and once, scores start, nerves get the best of you sometimes.
So we're in the 8th frame. Steve crossing with Amleto Monticelli. Just went into the USBC Hall of Fame last week. Amleto,
He's one of my favorites growing up.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
He's a favorite of a lot of people, I think.
Yes. Yeah, he is.
Most of them of the female variety. Including my girlfriend, who's in love with Amleto.
Yeah. He's a nice guy, too.
He is.
Nice-looking guy.
Yeah.
Very
nice
guy. And probably in better shape than a lot of people in their 20s and 30s. So,
absolutely. He just turned 50, and he's in great shape.
Yeah.
Let's see if Steve can make it 4 in a row.
Little high flush.
Yep. Steve getting a little string going on here. He could max out at 259 this game. Somebody in the chat wanted you to say hello to Brazil, so say hi to the fans in Brazil who are watching.
Hi, Brazil. Thanks for your help. Thanks for your support.
Someone in El Salvador says hello. They says that you bowled with them in Guadalajara. I would guess that was probably Pan Am Games.
Yeah. Well, that's
last year.
Last fall. September, October.
You had a pretty successful Pan Am Games.
That was a good trip. That was another good trip in Mexico. A lot of fun.
So I think Steve entered the day at 1250 and 116 pins from 3rd place, which would be the medal spot. Do you think that it's possible for him to make up that much ground in 6 games today?
He can do it. I mean, I think this is a pattern you can, post some good scores, and I'm sure he can do it.
He's 207 pins away from 1st. That might be a little harder, but you never know.
Absolutely.
If he
gets a string going on, he can strike with the best of them.
Exactly. But when you're more than 200 pins back of 1st, you got to bowl great and you got to hope for a little help as well.
Right.
So it's only 6 games, but.
Right, 6 games is a little shorter format than some of the tournaments we bowl in, but we never know.
So it looks like he's gotten pretty comfortable early on here on 9 and 10, and has strung together 5 strikes in a row now. So
9 and 10 is a good pair. 11 and 12 is going to be just as good.
Yeah, and I think it was important for Steve to get off to a good start today for confidence wise.
And it'll hopefully loosen his arm swing a little bit. And
I want to know what Steve is throwing. Do you have any idea?
I want to say it might be a Pearl 1. He was throwing that yesterday. It's either a Pearl 1 or a Pursuit.
Because he throws Ebonite stuff, I believe.
Yes.
Somebody says in the chat, I've seen Steve go 170, 170, 300, 300, so anything is possible. That's right.
We're going to eliminate the 170s today.
Yeah, he's just going to shoot big scores all day. This event also serves as the as a qualifying event for the World Games, which will be in Colombia next year. The top 8 in the national all events standings. Those 8 countries will make it. And Liz's phone lighting up. Sitting on the live stream happens to everybody. You get on Bowl TV and the phone starts lighting up with messages.
That's funny.
But a little bit of trivia I mentioned yesterday. Did you know, Liz, that the World Games is the only international event the United States has never won a gold medal in?
I never knew that.
Yeah, we have not won the gold medal in the World Games.
Wow.
It's only held every 4 years, and there've only been, I think, 5 or 6 of them. So, but it's a tough event to win medals in. And Chris Barnes got close 3 years ago in Taiwan, but came up just short of medaling in the event. Just missed the step ladder.
That's in Colombia.
It's in Colombia, yeah, Cali, Colombia. So next year sometime. I think it's in June, July, August, somewhere in that time frame. So we're in the 10th frame of the first game. Ronald Moorhead from the Virgin Islands with 212. And Leto can strike here on the fill for 238. Some big scores as we kind of look around here. John Perez from Puerto Rico, 267. Ernesto Franco will shoot 234. Dan McClellan can shoot 243. Carlos Sphinx Jr., 228. Manino Fernandez, 201. So scores pretty high this opening game. Kind of what we expected, though, I think.
Definitely a lot of people off to a good start.
Yeah, and Steve can shoot 259 if he can strike out here in the 10th frame.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, looking pretty good today so far.
Yeah.
After the early issues with leaving single pins, he's been pretty solid.
I think that's a pursuit.
The ball is throwing. It's always hard to tell. People ask me all the time, what ball is somebody throwing? And I can't tell from this far. Unless it's something that really stands out with, like a green and yellow or something in it. And he's going to...
He balked.
Yep, he's going to balk. He did that yesterday, too.
Yeah. I don't know how... Once I start, I have to keep going.
You just keep on going, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody just tuning in wants to know how Liz did earlier today, and I'd say she did pretty good. Shot 802 for the last 3 games and won the gold medal. So
it was a good day. Today was a good day.
Yeah. Tomorrow afternoon you'll get the gold medal wrapped around your neck. Oh, a little help on the 10 there for Steve. So he's
some
gonna
breaks today.
Be in the 250s. It's the kind of start that he needed if he wanted to get into medal contention.
Yeah, definitely.
Final shot.
Yeah, he made a ball change. I think that was a pearl 1.
Just to kind of gather some information there in the fill ball. 259, so that's second highest game that we see in front of us here.
Yeah,
of course, you
good
can't see
start.
the scores from 1 and 2, 3 and 4, but
No.
it's a good start for Steve. Marcelo has some folks cheering for him down there, so he must be bowling well.
Yeah, he went to school here too at Weber.
Yep, he's very familiar with the training center. He's probably bowled more games in this place than everybody else in the field combined.
Yeah,
That would be my guess.
he's a really nice kid too. Bowled next to him at the sweeper.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
So you guys made it in time to bowl that sweeper on a couple nights ago?
Yeah, we got in late Sunday night and didn't have anything going on Monday, and got a chance to bowl the sweeper Monday night, which I was really glad I get familiar with the lanes and stuff. So it was good.
Looks like Marcelo will be in the 220s here this game. He'd struggled in the beginning of the game, but in fact he hasn't thrown a spare. But he's managed to string together enough strikes. So and he strikes again, so he'll be at 228, which means he'll give back a few pins to a couple of the players behind him. But he's 228 is
still a good game.
Pretty solid when you're ahead by, 100 pins on the.
Still has a good lead on.
Oh yeah, on the medal
Andres.
spots. Yep, exactly. Well, while we wait for the next game to get started, we're going to take a quick commercial break. But we'll be back in just a couple of minutes here on Bowl TV.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm one of those guys where whatever I put my mind to, I usually get pretty good at it. And it wasn't impressive for me to shoot big numbers on a house pattern, what a lot of people are doing all over the place. And I wanted to push myself to a next level. And so, that's what I did. I, joined a sport league, and I practice on sport patterns and, work with guys that are like-minded. And, that's how I want to make myself better.
Has it been helpful for you when you've gone out into competition or into tournaments, the sport bowling experience? I mean, a little bit more prepared when you come across tournament conditions?
Tremendously, especially when they put out a pattern that's a little more flat or a little more challenging. Tournaments sometimes tell you what it is, sometimes they don't. So if they don't, and I can recognize right away it's a little more challenging, usually, there's a handful of us that have the upper hand, knowing that I got to place a little bit tighter or around this area as opposed to just jumping into the track, which is easy to do on a house pattern. And, it's a pretty good advantage, actually.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's Best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
We are back now at the start of the second game, and Leto with an open frame to kick things off. Marcelo Swartz 228, Andres Gomez 228 in the first game. Ernesto Franco 234, Dan McClellan 243. So Marcelo still in the lead by 80 pins over Andres. Dan McClellan has now moved into third place by himself, just a couple of sticks ahead of Ernesto Franco. Leto in the second frame leaves the single pin. Here's Marcelo Swartz of Brazil. He's our leader, and he strikes in the first frame. So Steve started off this game with a strike. Let's run through the standings for you. Marcelo Swartz in the lead, 1685. Dan McClellan in second at 1609. Andre Gomez is third at 1605. Ernesto Franco fourth at 1600. John Perez of Puerto Rico is fifth at 1599. And Leto Monticelli in sixth place at 1538. Manino Fernandez of the Dominican seventh at 1511, and Steve Smith in eighth place at 1509. Steve now 100 pins back of second place. Dan McClellan of Canada, a double to start second game of the day. Here's Manino. Andres Gomez with a double to kick things off in game two. Steve Smith working on a double and turns it into a three-bagger to start game number 2. This is game number 8 overall. John Perez of Puerto Rico with a strike in the third after starting with a couple of single pin spares. Again, live scoring available for this tournament. Just go to bowl.com and you can find a link to live frame-by-frame scoring. And Leto with a 2-8-10 in the fourth. Marcelo Swartz up in the 30s. Had no spares today, but he's thrown 12 strikes out of 14 attempts. Make it 13 out of 15 strikes for Marcelo today. McClellan working on a double to start the game, trying to turn it into a three-bagger, and he does not get the 7 to go. Fernandez from the Dominican Republic, third frame, leaves the 4-pin. And Steve Smith now up in the fourth frame, working on 3 strikes in a row. And Steve leaves the 7-pin on a shot that looked like it might carry. John Perez mixes them up for the strike and a double. Andres Gomez trying to stay perfect this game. Steve did make his spare in the fourth. Just so everybody knows, there is one bowler from every country in each division in this tournament. So one man, one woman from each country. Here is Marcelo Swartz. And Marcelo now with the front 4. Both Swartz and Gomez with the front four to start this game. Swartz in first, Gomez in third in the standings. Hamletto gets on the board with a double after struggling the first half of this game. Marcelo up with the front four on lane 5. Marcelo's thrown a lot of strikes today, 14 out of 16 strikes on the day for Marcelo. Only shot .228 the first game, but he had 10 strikes in that game. Just threw another one. Dan McClellan, fourth frame, double 9 spur to start the game for Dan. And here's Steve Smith looking for a double in the 6th. Messenger coming across, but it goes flat right to the left of the 10 pin. Great field here at the PABCON Champion of Champions. A lot of talented players. Please be sure to get on Twitter and Facebook. Let everybody know that you're watching our live broadcast today here on Bowl.com. Steve Smith in the 7th frame, trying to put together another big game here after starting with 259. And Steve 139 in the 6th and now a strike in the 7th, so he can still shoot 259 again this game if he were to strike out in the 8th, 9th, and 10th frames. Let's take a look at Dan McClellan. In the 5th, Dan currently in 2nd place. And Dan the man with a double. Shift gears over to 5 and 6, where Marcelo Swartz is up in the 6th frame. Marcelo and Andres Gomez both with the front 5 this game on the same pair. Let's see if Marcelo can keep it going. This one looks like it is pretty good, but it leaves the 10 pin standing. Nothing goes across the deck to take it out. So Marcelo's run of strikes ends at 5. You're watching our live coverage of the PABCON Champion of Champions from the Kegel Training Center in Lake Wales, Florida. I'm Lucas Wiseman. This is the second game of this final round in the men's singles event. Brazil's Marcelo Swartz in the lead by 76 pins over Canada's Dan McClelland. Andres Gomez is in 3rd. Ernesto Franco of Mexico is 4th. Team USA's Steve Smith currently in 8th place, but bowling well today, trying to make a surge in these final 5 games of the men's singles event. Here is Steve in the 8th frame, working on a strike. Steve mixes him up for the double. Big smile on his face. Steve can still max out at 259 this game. Here's Andres Gomez of Colombia with the front 5 on lanes 5 and 6. Andres threw that one pretty confidently, and it does strike for the front 6. Amleto Monticelli, the new USBC Hall of Famer, with a strike in the 9th frame. That's a double for Amleto. He can only max out at 211, though, this game. Had a couple of early open frames. For those of you just joining us, thanks for tuning in. Got some great bowling action for you here today on Bowl TV. The mixed doubles portion of this event will begin tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. So be sure to tune in for that. All of the players will be in action at 9 a.m. for their first 3-game block. And then tomorrow afternoon at 2 p.m. Eastern Time, the second and final block of the mixed doubles event. And Saturday all day will be the Masters competition, match play, single game match play here at the PABCON. That will take place starting at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time on Saturday. So a couple of more days of competition for you here on Bowl TV as Steve Smith delivers his 3rd consecutive strike, as he has really gotten into a groove here today in the 2nd round of the singles event. Amleto with the trademark headband on today. He's going to back off a little bit, get reset. So we will take a look at Ecuador. Severio working on a double here in the 8th frame. Turns it into a 3-bagger. How about Ernesto Franco from Mexico? Ernesto in 4th place currently. This is the 7th frame. Ernesto gets a strike. Looks like Amleto may be just about ready to go, but he's going to wait for Manino to go. So Manino Fernandez will go first from the Dominican Republic, working on a double. And Manino gets another one. Don't forget to follow us on our social networking platforms. On Twitter, we're at USBC. So twitter.com/USBC as Amleto goes through the face here in the 10th frame. Facebook, just search for USBC and you'll find us. You can also click the icons at the top of this page for Facebook and Twitter. That'll take you to our respective pages. And you can follow me on Twitter as well at Lucas_Wiseman. Thanks to everybody who's been tweeting at me throughout the day. Apologize if I haven't been able to respond to all of you, but to appreciate, I read them all. Sometimes I read the tweets more than I read the chat. So if you have something you want to ask, feel free to tweet at me at Lucas_Wiseman. Here's Marcelo with a strike in the 8th after a couple of spares. Andres Gomez with the front 7, by the way. He's going to be up in just a moment. Amleto only 177 here in the 2nd game. And he slams the bowling ball down in the settee. He is not very happy right now. Steve Smith on the approach on lane 12 in this 12-lane bowling center here at the Kegel Training Center. And another strike for Superman. They call him Superman because of the EFX bracelet that's on his arm. I don't know if we can catch a look at it. Can't quite see it. On the backside, there's a Superman logo. That's why all his friends back home call him Superman. See if Steve can get another one and get into the 250s here. Nope, it's a 5-count split. Steve looks a little disappointed with that one. So he'll be around 240 this game. Let's see if he can make the split, though. I'll take 2 of them. So 241 for Steve Smith here in game 2. So he is plus 100 after 2 today. A good start for the American. Marcelo Swartz in the 9th frame. Andres Gomez, while we were watching Steve in the 10th, Andres got the strike in the 8th. So Andres Gomez with the front 8 right now. So look at Andres. He is getting ready to step up in the 9th frame. Patiently waiting to try to extend his string of strikes to the front 9. Andres now on the approach and ready to go with 8 strikes in a row. Can he make it 9? Crosses over and carries it for the strike and the front 9. I think Andres realizes he got away with one right there. Front 9, though, for Andres Gomez. Another man who's throwing some strikes this game is Dan McClellan. Canadian with a double, 9 spare, and he hasn't missed since. He's thrown 5 in a row. This is the 9th frame for Dan McClellan. There's another one for Dan. Marcelo ready to go here in the 10th frame. Snaps another strikeout. He can max out at 266 this game. .247 for John Perez. Manino Fernandez, 212. Severio, 246. Of course, Steve Smith, 241. That will be a good game for Steve, but unfortunately the guys ahead of him are bowling exceptional. Marcelo Swartz, 10th frame, can get into the 260s. Got another one. Looks like he's going to go try to find another ball for the fill. So fill ball coming up for Marcelo Swartz. He's going to be in the 260s this game. Question on Twitter from Douglas Morrison wants to know who the Canadian coach is. That'd be Lucien Casagrande. Marcelo 264 with the 8 count on the fill. Dan McClellan on the approach. Another strike for Dan. Going at a 279 pace this game. He's already in the 260s. One more gets him into the 270s. That one goes high, leaves the baby split. So Dan will be in the 260s, and we'll take a look at Andres Gomez now as he has the front 9. And Andres goes through the face, and you can see it peeking out there, the 7-10. The 10-pin is standing. So Andres pulls it through the face and leaves the 7-10 split on the front 9. And Andres will be disappointed by that. Went from a potential 300 to a game in the 260s with an open here. And he misses both of them, so 264 for Andres Gomez. And that's the same score that Marcelo Swartz bowled. So Andres misses an opportunity to make up some ground on Marcelo here in this second game. Now we will wait for the start of game 3. The players move lanes every game, so should only be another minute or so before we get going. Dan McClellan with 5:09 after 2, so Dan with 266 in game 2. Steve Smith and Emleto Monticelli, who we saw the first 2 games, have now moved out of our range of vision. We've got cameras on lanes 5 through 12 here. they are on 1-2 and 3-4 for the next 2 games. Should have standings in the next couple of minutes here, so as soon as we have them, we will let you know. Marcelo Swartz and Andres Gomez move one pair closer to the broadcast station here. And Marcelo leaves the 9-pin, his first offering here in Game 3. Scores being updated right now, so we should be able to give you the standings here in just a moment. Of course, Marcelo Swartz still in the lead. Our top 3 players both bowl, all 3 bowled in the 260s that game. Just waiting on them to sort the standings here. Here we go. Marcelo Swartz in the lead at 1949. Dan McClelland is second at 1875. Andres Gomez third with 1869. John Perez of Puerto Rico in fourth place at 1846. Ernesto Franco in fifth at 1827. Steve Smith in sixth place at 1750. So Steve Smith has moved up a couple of spots today, but still 125 pins back of second place. So again, Marcelo Swartz of Brazil in the lead by 74 pins. Andres Gomez is in third by 80 pins outside of the lead. Marcelo with back-to-back spares. To start off this game, as we take a look at Ernesto Franco of Mexico. Ernesto with a spare and a strike to start off this game. Andres Gomez, who started with the front 9 last game before leaving the 7-10 through the face. Strike to start and a 2-8 here in the second frame. Manino. 3 in a row to start this game for Manino. Marcelo gets on the board with his first strike of game 3. Marcelo at 492 for the first 2 games. It's the exact same as Andres Gomez, who is also at 492. John Perez at 514 for the first 2 games. Take a look at John Perez from Puerto Rico, the lefty. Started with an open this game, though. Open, strike, spare, and now a split on the board for John Perez. Here's Dan McClelland in the third, working on a strike. And he leaves a 2-10, so it seems as though the striking has slowed down a little bit here this game. Dan makes the 2-10 split. So a nice split conversion for Dan McClellan. Steve Smith has gone double 7 spare this game to start. Manino had the front 3 but leaves the 10 pin. Marcelo delivers another strike, a double for Swartz after starting with a couple of spares. Andres Gomez, third frame. Andres gets the 10 out for the strike. Here's Dan McClellan. Spare strike, spare this game for Dan so far. As he tries to get back on track with a strike, and he comes up light again. Almost leaves a 2-8-10, but the 2-8 goes down, leaving a manageable 10 pin. Andres Gomez, 5th frame, working on a double. Looks good, ring 10. Dan McClellan, only 1 strike through 4 frames this game. He's working on a spare. And he does get the 10 out for the strike here on lane 10. Manino Fernandez in the 6th. The Dominican player misses the head pin to the right. Ernesto Franco is yet to double this game, as he and McClellan both struggling to find strikes on lanes 9 and 10. Marcelo, 3 in a row. Messenger comes across, misses the 10. Special guest John Janowitz, Team USA member and Kegel employee, taking some time away from the job.
Yeah, get off the phones a little bit for tech support for a few minutes at least. So.
Yeah, tell them your tech support folks they can call us here on Bold TV if they need some help. We'll do it live.
Absolutely. So, how's everything going? Good.
Going pretty good. Just
see, there's plenty of strikes, so kind of watching a little bit from the grandstands for about a half a game, and just came down. So.
It has slowed down a little bit this game, though, at least right in front of us.
Yeah. Looks like a little transition kick in place. Fronts are going a little bit more, and players starting to move a little left, and then they're catching a little hang down the lane. So it's just a matter of just kind of what I was seeing upstairs, just kind of getting a little farther left, maybe ball change needed, or maybe just trying to soften the ball speed a little bit, just give it a little time to transition. So
I think it's amazing how a couple of players start stringing some strikes together, and mysteriously the rest of them start to strike as well. And then nobody's stringing any strikes, and none of them string any strikes.
Yeah,
so.
That was always the thing with me when it came to competition. It was like, why is it whenever I started striking, how come everybody else did too? It's like, how come I can never pull away from the field just for that little, that little short blip of time where I could, actually get a few pins. It's like, hey, I don't know. We all seem to see it at the same time or something,
Yeah.
Just like those cookies in front of me. I guess, when the cookies are done and they're ready, everybody just takes them out and starts eating, So
I guess you got to get it while the getting's good.
Yeah.
And they got it the first couple of games here, but now it seems as though you're right. It's starting to settle in a little bit, and some transition is happening. So they're having to turn on their brains for a little bit and figure this thing out.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, this was definitely a little slight transition, and even though there's only 3 on a pair, I mean, like I said, the quality of the player is very good. So they're all playing a pretty concentrated part of the lane. So they're definitely going to break down the pattern a little more so than the average league bowler would.
Steve Smith is putting together another nice game down there. 166 in the 7th and a strike in the 8th. So he has the potential to shoot 250 again this game, and that might make up a little bit of ground for him on the people ahead of him.
Yep. Yeah, he definitely had a little of a rough start yesterday, but I noticed definitely came out of the gates firing today, which I pretty much knew he would. So I know he seemed to like this. Felt a little bit more comfortable in this pattern on the second on this the longer Montreal pattern. So I figured he'd be coming out firing today.
Ernesto Franco shooting the split and an open frame for Ernesto as he has struggled a little bit here this game.
He's got a really nice game. I was watching him earlier. Just really straight. Nice parallels, nice straight swing, and keeps the ball on line. I think transition probably might be affecting him a little bit more because of the fact that it doesn't quite have the rev rate as some of the other guys that are near the top. So, yeah, I'm sure he'll get back on track here shortly.
Dan McClellan, one of the only players with a double in front of us here. And he gets lucky there.
Yep. Still trying to fine-tune that ball reaction. He's getting closer, though. So.
Let's see what Andres Gomez does here in the 7th. No love on the 10.
Yep.
So, JJ, you're an expert on lane conditions, and so what are your thoughts on how the pattern is playing today and how it's breaking down? Is it kind of what you expected that we would see?
I didn't watch the really early on, so I didn't exactly see where the guys were playing, but seeing the guys closer into 20 to in between 20 and 25 right now with the rev rate and the distance and everything, that doesn't really surprise me at all. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling it was going to kind of turn into the slow wheel after a little while, and like I said, I was not really sure if it was there on the fresh because I was busy working there for a little while, but yeah, like I said, this doesn't surprise me at all. Seeing where the guys, the way they're throwing it, with their games and how they're playing the lanes, that doesn't really surprise me at all.
Andres makes the spare, so we'll see if Ernesto can get back on track. 125 in the 7th frame for Franco.
Yep, ball change. Yep.
Looked like a good shot for Ernesto. Steve Smith with a spare in the 9th, so his max score 236 this game. And Leto Monticelli with 6 strikes in a row, and he can get to, it's like 247 this game. Those guys are down on 1 and 2, so they're outside of our cameras. Marcelo trying to put a double together here.
He's feeling it.
Yeah, he's throwing a lot of strikes today.
Yes, he has.
Almost 100 over for the first 2, and he had a couple opens in there. So
oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, he wasn't making a lot of spares early on.
Okay.
McClellan gets a little help on the 10.
There we go.
The JJ way right there. Send a whole bunch of pins at the 10 and hope one of them knocks it over.
I think it's only because I throw 16-pound stuff, yeah. Actually, I'd throw 18s if I could.
Yeah, I bet. I don't think I could even pick up an 18-pound bowling ball, let alone throw it down a lane. John Perez is bowling another good game. He was 114 over for 2, and he's going to shoot 224 this game. So.
Yeah, a little rough start there, but yeah, definitely figured it out toward the end. See how the ball change works for Ernesto in the right lane, and very good.
Right now he's thinking, why didn't I do that 4 frames ago?
I tell you, that's one of the toughest parts of the game right there is trying to sort through all the different options that you've got. Ball change. Do you move left? Do you change ball speed, rotation? Trying to figure out when the lane transitions like that. What do you do to keep striking? And the guys that figure it out first, those are usually the guys that win.
And Leto Monticelli 246 this game. Steve Smith is going to go in the 10th frame here in just a minute, so we'll keep you up to date with how he does. Jason Oder from Aruba with 5 strikes in a row now.
Yeah, shooting 250. Good game.
Dan McClellan can strike out this game for 259. This is the 9th frame. He's working on 4 in a row.
Oof.
Oh,
wow.
Lucky that it wasn't a 7-10 right there.
Yeah. Yep.
See a lot of those. A lot of times people hit the pocket and the 7-10's kind of laughing at him for a minute, but something comes across and takes out one of the pins.
Yeah, fortunately the carry here is pretty good, but yeah, it just looks like the ball's taking a little bit longer to face up as the guys move left. They're having a little bit of trouble getting it to slow down the back part of the lane, and that's where you start getting some of those blower 7s there. This ball's hasn't quite faced up completely to the pins and gotten into a real forward roll.
Marcelo with 3 in a row now as he's starting to get the feel this game. 3 9 spares And the rest are strikes from Marcelo. 2 3-baggers.
Yeah.
So Marcelo can max out at 258 this game. Steve Smith shoots 225, it looks like. Yep, 225 for Steve Smith, which on this pattern is not going to gain him any ground on the 5 guys ahead of him, I don't think.
No, it was kind of funny watching the last game where a couple guys shoot 260 and really gained little to no ground on Marcelo. So it's definitely 235 is probably about par for the course right about now. So
and Marcelo, with the potential to shoot 258 this game, could he could start thinking gold pretty soon. I mean, the way things are going, if he can put some distance between himself and second place, and it looks like he'll have an opportunity to put even more distance this game.
Yeah, I think just the key will be, just keeping up with that transition. I'm pretty sure he's going to end up having to move, some more over the course of these next 3 games. So, I mean, even though, like I said, there's only 3 guys on a pair, still, like I said, they're still going to transition a little bit. And a lot of times it's just subtle enough to just to strike more than anything else, not as much hit in the pocket. So if he can continue to keep up with the transition, he's going to be in very good position for the gold.
Andres leaves the 10 pin, his shot, in the 9th frame. So Ernesto didn't look too happy with that one.
They got a little bit in from the word go and just didn't hold line. 6-10.
Hector Casieres from Uruguay. I'm sorry. Yeah, Uruguay. For some reason, I thought I had that wrong for a second. He's the only representative from his country. There is no female representative from Uruguay.
Okay.
So watch Marcelo in the 10th. Another strike. 4 in a row.
Got you 258.
Yeah. Gets him into the 240s. One more, and he'll be in the 250s. And looks like that will probably be the high game of the round. So Jason Oder had 258, but he's too far down in the standings for that to have much impact.
Yeah.
But Marcelo definitely going to gain some more ground and add to his cushion with 3 games to go.
Yep.
And I would guess that would be big for him if he can get ahead by 150 pins, 200 pins going into the last couple of games.
Yeah.
Loosens up the arm swing a little bit. You can relax and actually enjoy it.
No, absolutely. I mean, like I said, the only thing that's dangerous is when you get in these these higher scoring environments is that you still got to keep pressing forward, because I tell you, it's amazing where once the transition kicks in place. I mean, you got some really good players in here. I mean, you have 3 exempt players in the field here, and once they get lined up, I mean, these guys can definitely rattle off 270, 280, 290s at will. So you definitely have to keep pressing forward. You still got to stay focused on what you're doing, and like I said, but obviously having a 100 pin cushion going in, that's always a benefit by far. So.
Well, that's going to put Marcelo in the 250s. The best that Andres Gomez can shoot is 217. Best Dan McClellan can shoot 238. So the worst case scenario for Marcelo is he only picks up 20 pins on McClellan. The best case is he picks up 30.
Yep, exactly.
And that would give him he's up 74 right now, so that would put him up by more than 100 with 3 games to go, which but like you said, we saw Liz Johnson this morning shoot 802 for the last 3. So there's a lot of pins to be had out there. So watch Dan here.
Yep, absolutely. And
but Dan with a 210.
Yep.
So now it could be another 40 pin jump here from Marcelo if Dan doesn't make the split.
Yep.
So Marcelo could be up 115 or so going into the last 3 games.
Yep. Yep, definitely. Like you said, definitely you can't look backward, because also that's the other thing too is maybe this pair here that Dan's on is not. Maybe it's a little tougher, and like I said, that's a pair Marcelo's going to. So, like I said, still got to stay focused and keep up with transition. Try to stay ahead of it. Try to keep those game plans. Try to stay a little bit ahead of the transition time after time.
So Dan makes the 210 for the second time this game. get into the 220s. Marcelo trying to, Andres trying to get as much as he can here in the end of this game, but he's going to be in the low 200s.
Yep. Yep.
And that hurts because he's paired up with Marcelo, so it's a pair where Marcelo was able to shoot 250 and Andres only shoots 2-0 and loses 50 pins.
Their ball speeds are pretty close, but their ball rolls are very, very different in terms of rev rate, and also, where Andres is definitely a little more around the ball, Marcelo's definitely more up the back. So I think that's one of the things too, where Marcelo probably won't see that transition quite as much because he's a little bit more end over end. But yeah, like I said, switching pairs now, not really sure what could happen here.
And McClellan's final shot of this game.
A big move to the right. That definitely picked up pretty early.
224 for Dan as he loses 24 pins. Oh, a little more than that, 34. 34 on Marcelo this game.
Yep.
So Marcelo Schwartz up by
a little more than 100.
108, I believe.
Yep.
So Andres leaves the 710 on the fill for 204.
They try to make a little move farther inside, and that that ball didn't go through the pins really well. So that was the cookie there, Lucas.
What cookie? I don't eat cookies. And with that, we're going to take a commercial break.
All right,
Back
perfect.
in just a minute here on Bull TV.
No.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
My teammates, we all were looking for another challenge to make our game a little bit better, and the Sport League was the first step in doing so. So we tried it. We found the flaws in our game, and when you go on a house shot, you do pretty well, and you think you're a good bowler, and then you go on a tougher condition, and it really brings you back down to earth, and you have to work on some things.
How has the sport bowling experience helped you with tournament play and competitive play? Because when you get out somewhere where there's a different pattern, you feel like you probably have a little bit of an advantage.
Sure, experience is the key. So, having the sport, understanding that there are different patterns and different ways to play the pattern. Now, when you go to a tournament, if you're one-dimensional, you're finished. But if you have an idea of, I can move here, change ball, rotation, all these other factors, now you have a little bit better arm to face that condition.
The United States Bowling Congress is shaping the future of bowling, helping kids learn the sport the right way and awarding thousands of scholarships every year. USBC supports Special Olympics and America's best when they go for the gold as the home and heart of Team USA. We're reaching for new heights in research, raising the bar with spectacular national tournaments, and have raised millions of dollars to help fight cancer and support veterans. Visit bowl.com to learn more.
So here we are with the start of Game 4. 3 more games to go here in the men's singles event. standings are updated, and Marcelo Swartz, as we expected, still in the lead by 108 pins on Dan McClellan, who is second. Andres Gomez in third, and Andres is 26 pins back of second. John Perez, excuse me, of Puerto Rico in fourth place, 3 pins back of third. And fifth place, Ernesto Franco. He is 53 pins out of medal contention. Steve Smith in sixth place. And Steve, a lot of work to do in these last 3 games. He's almost 100 pins back of third. So Steve, an awful lot of work to do to get in the medal contention at this stage. That looks like it might be hard to do.
He's bowled pretty well today, but the damage was kind of done yesterday. So, but yeah, like I said, once transition kind of settles down again, I mean, if you can get lined up, I mean, we watched a few people shoot 790, 800 the last few toward the end to make some pretty good comebacks. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see here.
Yeah, it's not out of the realm of possibility that. No. That Steve could get into medal contention, but when the guys ahead of you are shooting 730, 750, 690 the first 3 games, that makes it tough. I mean, Steve is in a situation where he'd have to pretty much shoot a really big score for the last 3, probably in excess of 800 to have any chance.
more than likely it would have to be 800 plus. And that's, even though they are scoreable out here still, I mean, that's definitely not the ideal situation by any means.
No. Dan McClellan getting ready to go here in the second frame. He's trying to catch Marcelo Swartz, but he's not having much luck.
Yeah,
Marcelo just keeps striking.
Yep.
And so Dan with a strike there, but Marcelo, for example, has already started this game with back-to-back strikes.
Yep. See how Dan hits the left lane now. He went to the nose, left a 3-pin on the first ball, but let's see what kind of adjustment he makes. Andres looks like he's switched balls.
Yep.
So far,
went to the pocket a little better.
Yeah, definitely. Went to the pins a little better than than how they were going through in the last game.
Ernesto Franco, third frame. Ernesto still in 5th place, but he has not been real happy with how he's bowled today, I don't think. Only at 654, which might seem like a good score, but when everybody else is shooting lights out, you get real frustrated in a hurry, only shooting 650.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't look like his ball reaction's quite that good. It seems like he's got a little bit of early hook and kind of gets going a little right. The ball kind of bails out on him, and like I said, tries to square up a little bit. Ball picks up pretty fast and hits the nose, so he's kind of stuck in that in-between land right now.
Marcelo's ball reaction continues to look very good.
Yeah. That's I'll tell you what, I mean, that's when you know you've got all the factors that are really matching up. I mean, your ball speed's right, your ball roll, your rev rate is right. I mean, that's, your angles to the front. I mean, especially when you can go from pair to pair like that and see minimal to 0 transition. I mean, that's when you know you've really locked down on all those different factors.
Question in our chat from Kendall Miles wants to know if I'll be at Junior Gold. I will be there for all 5 days of competition.
Yeah, you are worldwide Wiseman, so
Not lately. I haven't been out of the country since I went to, where did I go? Probably Mexico for the Pan Am Games.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it's been a while since I've been out of the country.
That's kind of a drought for you. So.
It is. I'm kind of getting the itch.
Yeah, exactly. Got to bring that passport out again.
Yeah, I got to dust it off.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll be at Junior Gold. We'll have live streaming probably on Thursday evening and all day Friday at Junior Gold. See if Dan can get it going on this left lane.
So moved in a little more. There we go. Good shot.
It's a double for Dan.
Yep. Moved in a little bit more, maybe soften the speed of the pinch.
Kind of feels like this is going to be a 4-race horse for the medals here with Swartz, McClellan, Gomez, and Perez.
Yeah.
I think based on Ernesto Franco's ball reaction, he's in 5th and 53 back. You just don't see him with the potential to make a charge here based on what we're seeing.
Definitely needs to make some drastic changes one way or the other, either with the line or, like I said, with the bowling balls. Something definitely needs to happen because, after kind of watching his last 8 frames here, he has ball reaction just kind of fair at best, actually. That was a pretty good shot there, but you got to be able to put together at least 5 or 6 of those per game.
And when you look at Ernesto Franco's game versus Marcelo, Dan, and Andres, they're pretty different. He's kind of more of a stroker kind of guy, and the rest of them are
absolutely
kind of high rev players.
Yep, definitely. Like I said, Ernesto definitely more geared to go more down the boards, and like I said, especially the way the lanes are breaking down now, it's definitely breaking down a lot more diagonal, especially with the the majority of the rev rate that's on the squad here.
And of course, John Perez also in the mix. He's the lefty from Puerto Rico, so he's not really affected by too much. I think there's only one other lefty.
Yeah, I think
maybe 2.
Yeah, I think there might be 2 others, but
not too much traffic on that left side.
No, John Perez is a good player. He was on tour for a few years in the late 1990s. I mean, he's got a lot of experience. So I don't expect him to go backwards, by any means.
And he's got Jerry Edwards in his corner. So
yes,
that's always
Great,
helpful.
yep, absolutely. Great coach.
You bring me cupcakes and cookies. Jerry Edwards brings me strawberries and grapes. So. She wins the health award.
Yeah. I never said I was a real good influence on people, actually. So
leave it to the skinny guy trying to get everybody else fat.
Just looking out for your friends, Yeah. So.
Marcelo Swartz and Andres Gomez both with the front 4 here. Somebody in our chat checking in saying that they're watching the live scoring, and Steve Smith has the front 4 this game. So that causes me to call up the live scoring here so I can keep an eye on what Steve's doing. If you want to find the live scoring, the link is on bowl.com. Take you right to the Kegel page with the live scoring. Here's Marcelo with 4 in a row to start this game.
Hey, what? Wow. Ball's doing the right thing.
I'd give my left arm to have ball reaction half that good.
No, I'll tell you, that's like I said, that's when when you miss in like that, and the ball will hold and actually go light, and you can still strike. That's when you know that, like I said, all the factors are matching up there, and that might be the only thing to kind of maybe watch for maybe in these last 2 games, because when you miss in like that and you start going right, now the wet and dry is starting to kick into place a little bit more. So, like I said, it's kind of interesting to see what'll happen when you start making the turn. When he starts making the turn here, going especially into Game 6, how that's going to affect it, and also how he keeps up with that transition, what he decides to do to actually try to help smooth out that ball reaction, whether he'll decide to maybe move right, maybe get a little firmer, or just continue to get farther and farther left and maybe just soften the ball speed a little bit more to help it slow down in the back part of the lane.
Let's see if Andres can keep up. Steve Smith with the front 5 now. So don't count out Superman.
Nope.
Another strike
he
for Andres.
He is the Steve Smith,
That's
so
right.
Yes.
See, the strikes are starting to come back now.
Yep, exactly.
See, he went through a little transition last game, but the striking is back.
Yep.
Dan McClellan got that one way right.
Wow.
And it still somehow came back and shredded the rack.
Wow.
And Felicia Wong can't even believe it. She's like, what was that?
That's good living right there.
That's right. Those are the kind of strikes you want on the live stream.
Yep.
See if Marcelo can keep it going here.
Yeah.
He's only averaging 250 today.
Yeah, that's
averaged 242 yesterday.
Yeah, that's not a bad clip.
No.
Yeah. I'll take my chances on that on a lot of tournaments.
See if we can get another one here.
Get that a little right quick. Yep. They kind of burned up a little bit, light 7. So.
Not too bad to miss that far right and only leave a single pin though, right?
No, compared to the last shot, yeah, like I said, that's okay. That's definitely okay. But that is starting to show that, like I said, that area to the right it's starting to burn up a little bit more in the front part of the lane. So I think as we start maybe getting 2 or 3 or 4 more frames into this, you might start seeing maybe that carry start to go away a little bit. So hopefully he'll continue to make some good adjustments and keep up with it.
Steve Smith front 6 now. Down on lane 4.
Yep. Never count out the man of steel.
He's trying, but down by that much. 100 pins when the other guys are striking too.
Well, we were talking about, like I say, you might need 800, and well, he's off to a good start. So.
He is, yeah.
Good spare.
And don't forget, there's still all events and for individuals and for country. So a lot on the line.
Yep. Yeah, just got the regular Masters, mixed Masters. Yeah, there's still a lot of hardware left to be won.
Dan with a 5-bagger after starting with the spare.
Let's see what Andres is doing here. Got that one a little right pretty quick.
Yeah, Andy gets it right and shreds the rack.
Yep, so
that's the front 6 for Mr. Gomez, whose sister, Paola, got the silver medal in the singles this morning. So congratulations to her. Of course, Liz Johnson got the gold medal, and Sofia Granda with the bronze for Guatemala.
Yep.
All 3 of them bowled really exceptional this morning. I don't know if you got to watch any of the women this morning, but
I watched a little bit. But yeah, those 3 definitely kind of left the rest of the pack in the dust. So
it was a good performance by all 3, and Liz just kind of pulled away at the end with the 800.
Yep.
Marcelo, it's a little bit better shot.
Yep. Kind of split the difference with that shot.
It's kind of closer to where he needs to be there. Got into sprinkler mode the last couple of frames, but turned the sprinkler off, got back to where he needed to be.
Yep. Yeah, the grass is looking a little greener all of a sudden. Yep.
Let's see if Dan the Man McClellan can pop another strike here. Spare 5-bagger for Dan. He didn't like it. Surprised it didn't carry.
Yeah, it didn't quite get the snow plow there, but easy spare with a 10-pin. Andres front 7.
Yep, Andres just got another one. He had the front 9 earlier and left a 7-10, but it wasn't a good 7-10.
No.
It was a bad 7-10.
Was it? Okay.
It was a bad 7-10.
Yeah.
There's a such thing as a good 7-10 and a bad 7-10. It was not a good 7-10.
Okay. All right.
He yanked it through the face and almost left a 3-6 7-10.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Broke it up.
Okay.
Steve Smith got 8 in the 7th. It is a split, it looks like. I think it might be a 2-10 for Steve Smith.
Okay.
Bad news, that'll end momentum a little bit.
Yep.
Mr. Smith. See if Marcelo can make a little bit better shot on the right lane. Last time he got it way right, I believe, and left the 7.
That was definitely a little more in. Yep.
Uh-oh, he's starting to get a little motivated. You see a little...
Yep. Oh, yeah.
A little post-shot celebration.
Yep.
I think he's starting to feel the feel the gold medal around his neck.
He's might be starting to see that checkered flag there.
Unfortunately, he's got to stay on his toes with Andres with the front 7, and that probably helps Marcelo a little bit because he can keep a close eye on exactly what Andres is doing. He knows he's got to keep the pressure on.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely can't let off with Andres. Possible 300, unless Dan McClellan can still go out for a possible 269. So, I mean, yeah, you definitely still have to keep your foot on the gas and still keep going forward.
Yeah, because Marcelo can shoot 279 and lose ground, lose some of his lead this game, potentially, if Andres keeps going. Another great-looking shot there from Andres.
Yep. That's what he does best. The slow wheel from inside.
Yeah, Andres looking pretty comfortable today.
Yeah.
If not for a few errant shots here and there, he probably would be a lot closer to Marcelo. I mean, that one 7-10 split on the front 9 went from potential 300 to a 264. It's 36 pins right there.
Exactly. Yep. So
and he's how much behind? 134.
Right.
So
right.
Marcelo trying to keep his edge here. 9th frame. Looks good. No,
Yep.
just kind of
we were talking
finish,
about.
huh?
Yep. Kind of we talked about it earlier. Like I said, just maybe a pinch firm, but you got it in.
Yeah.
And like I said, where the shot before there came in kind of light. Like I said, now it's getting to that point where 2-4-5, that transition's starting to take place again. So you have to kind of figure out what he's going to do now to try to help smooth that ball reaction out. Get it to be able to roll a little bit more on the oil, but at the same time, not get it when he gets it right to the dry, where it's not going to be too responsive, where it's going to hit the nose.
I think not too long ago that ball probably would have been in the pocket.
Oh yeah.
And now it's 2-4-5.
Yep. Yeah, that was always I know for me that's always kind of a warning sign of when you start getting balls in like that, when you miss from in and then you miss in down the lane, and you start leaving 2 pins. That's it's usually the warning sign that either ball change is coming, or like I said, you might have one of the factors: speed, release, equipment. Something's going to have to change here pretty shortly, or otherwise you're going to be in trouble.
Well, I think he was worried he was going to chop that when he let it go, but gets the spare. And, if you're Andres Gomez right now, you got to be licking your chops, because if Andres strikes out in the 9th and the 10th and shoots 300, he could pick up, 40-some pins this game.
Absolutely.
And all of a sudden, Andres is within 80 or 90 with 2 games to go.
Yep. And like I said, with the scoring pace, I mean, Andres is definitely between Andres and Dan, those guys can definitely string strikes at will when they get lined up. So, like I said, definitely got to keep going.
Ernesto Franco bowling a little bit better of a game this time, but he can only max out at 225, which I think is under par for today.
Yeah.
And not going to help him. But here's Andres with the front 8.
Wow.
Ball just set up pretty nice.
Yep. Get that spot just kind of locked up and froze high flush.
That wasn't too far away from where Marcelo threw his last shot in that lane in 245, but Andres' his ball roll a little different.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, it's always amazing to me, continuing to watch this game year after year, how transition affects different people differently. Where one guy on the same pair can shoot 270, then the same guy playing almost in the same part of the lane, but with different ball roll, rev rate, and equipment, can shoot 170. Like I said, it's just so.
It's a big 10th frame here for Marcelo to get lined up.
Pretty good shot. Okay.
10 pin.
Yep.
So that's going to put him in the 40s with a spare.
Yep, still a solid game. Still a solid game.
But I think more important for Andres Gomez is going to be whether or not he can strike out in the 10th. 300 really, it's just a number, but it's the fact of being able to pick up that much ground on Marcelo this game. He can pick up 45 pins this game.
Yeah, exactly.
Or 55 pins this game, if he can strike out. And that's a huge amount of ground to pick up in one game when the scores are this high.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Quite the momentum shift too. Like I said, also especially from being in the lead and everything too. When you start seeing people being able to pick up 55 pins a clip, you got to be careful. You don't want to start looking in the rearview mirror, because usually that's when, especially like I said, with we're dealing with some of the exempt players that are out here. You definitely can't look backward.
And Dan McClellan can still shoot 269 this game, so he's going to pick up some ground on Marcelo. He is 108 pins back of Marcelo coming into this game, so he'll have an opportunity to pick up 24 pins or so. So this thing is tightening up at the top a little bit. John Perez only 188. He was in 4th place, so I think we're kind of have at this stage kind of dropped down to a three-horse race from the medals. It seems like just a final position to be determined, although not out of the question for somebody else to pop up there.
And Marcelo moved farther left, got deeper in the lane, and struck. So
245 for Marcelo Swartz, so that lowers his average on the day.
Yeah.
He was at 250 average.
Yeah, a little below par, but at least that's bowl enough games. That's why it's an average.
That's right. So now we'll have to see if Andres can close it out and shoot the perfecto potentially.
Yep. Sorry, we haven't had one so far.
We have not.
Yep. What was the closest we had?
290. A couple of 290 games.
A couple 290 games. Okay.
One on the men's side, one on the women's side. Well, before Andres goes, Dan is going to go. So Dan entering the 10th frame, a chance to shoot 269. And he strikes. I don't think he liked it, though.
Well, they got it a little bit in and wasn't really sure whether it was going to skid or hook, so.
Andres Gomez, front 9.
Got it right.
Way right.
Yeah. Wheeled it in.
So 10 in a row for Andres. He gets over the hump.
Yep.
Last time he had the front 9, he left the 7-10, and this time he gets the strike. Back over to Dan the man here. Second shot in the 10th.
Yep.
Messenger takes out the 10. All right, so here we go. 11th shot for Andres Gomez. He hasn't missed yet this game.
Yep. You've had a lot of room.
Wow. Way right on that shot.
Yep.
So we'll have to hope for a 300 another day, or another game, I should say.
Yep. Well, at the rate they're striking, who knows? It might just be another 15 or 20 minutes.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. You never know. Dan closing out his game at 269. So some big games here.
Yep.
In this fourth game. 287 for Andres Gomez as he picks up 42 pins on Marcelo. And Dan McClellan picks up 24 pins on Marcelo. So I think Marcelo can now kind of feel the breath on the back of his neck of the guys behind him.
It's always a rough feeling when you shoot 240 and you're losing ground to the field. So it's I have to say, from being in that position once or twice, it's usually not a great feeling. But like I said, you just got to continue to plug forward. That's about all you can do.
So while we wait for Game 5 to get underway, we're going to take a quick break here, and we should be back in just a couple of minutes. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you back here in about 2.5, 3 minutes here on Bowl TV as we get geared up for the next game.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it will still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
I got into sport bowling because I wanted to improve my game. I started out bowling a lot of different leagues, things like that, but I really wanted to push myself. And so I thought getting into a sport league would really be something that I could do consistently, and it would be something I would learn from.
What has the experience of sport bowling done for you as far as competition and tournaments?
Oh, I think it's really opened up my eyes because now I'm able to play different parts of the lane. I have a lot more confidence playing those parts of the lane. I'm a pretty straightforward, easygoing girl. I play up 10 if I can, but now I'm not afraid to move left. I'm not afraid to move right. And it's really helped me so that when I go into those tournaments, I have an open mind.
And we are back with the start of the 5th game. 2 more games to go to determine our medalists in the singles event. And Marcelo Swartz, after the 4 games today, added with the 6 games from yesterday, in first place at 24.52. Dan McClellan in second, 23.68, so an 84-pin lead for Marcelo. Andres Gomez of Colombia just 8 pins back of second at 23.60. And then a little bit of a gap has opened up between 3rd and 4th. John Perez in 4th place at 22.58. That is 102 pins back of 3rd with 2 games to go. Ernesto Franco in 5th, and Steve Smith of the United States in 6th place. And Steve is now 140 pins out of medal contention. And JJ, we were talking during the break there that looks like it'll be pretty tough for Steve to medal.
Yeah, like I said, with the scoring pace this high, 140 pins is pretty hard to make up in 2. I mean, getting to the point where definitely you have to just punch out from here. So, but
got to throw 24 strikes and see what happens.
Yep, but he can definitely do it, though. There's no doubt. So, like I said, the scoring pace is high enough, and you never know. See what happens come transition here in the last couple games.
Well, Amleto and Steve have jumped back into our camera range down on 5 and 6, so we'll keep an eye on them as we watch our leaders. Well, we do not have Dan McClellan anymore. He has moved down to 1 and 2. But we will have Andres and Marcelo here for this 5th game, and then they'll go down to the low end and out of our range, which unfortunate that our top 3 guys will not be on camera for the last game. But we will try to keep you updated best we can. Be interesting to see how Marcelo answers the pressure put on him in that last game. He has started with a spare, and he'll need to kind of show that he's the guy to beat here. I think early on in this second to last game, because he doesn't want to give the other guys any sort of hope.
No, absolutely not. No, definitely have to just keep going forward. That's for sure.
So we'll see what Marcelo has for us here in the second frame of this 5th game of the day. And the coverage of the PABCON Champion of Champions will continue tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Time with mixed doubles as Marcelo throws about as good a shot as you can throw.
Yep. Perfect shot.
Keep an eye out, see if we can get Steve Smith's next shot. He's been getting up there and throwing it pretty quick. He's got a double already to start the game. Before you know it, I miss him. Flip over and see Amleto, though. The ladies' favorite, Amleto Jelly.
He still looks good after all these years. Still throws it really good, too.
Yeah, he does throw it great. And I don't know if you've seen some of the Venezuelan junior players, but a lot of them throw it pretty similar to him. Just maybe not as consistent, but the same kind of style, you know? That arm swing.
Oh, yeah, I can understand. So
Andres with a 10-pin. Got that one wide, it looked like.
It kind of got a little wide, kind of burned up a little bit, so.
You're watching our live coverage of the PABCON Champion of Champions from the Kegel Training Center in Lake Wales, Florida. Lucas Wiseman and Team USA member John Janowitz hanging out with us. Got a couple of games to go here. And then the action will shift to the mixed doubles portion of this event. JJ, you've bowled this tournament a couple of times now, and I would guess that the mixed doubles is probably the highlight of the week for these players.
I know it definitely was for me. I said the singles is great, but to be able to share share gold medals with your teammates, and that's always the ultimate to me. And like I said, just being able to have someone root you on, and also to help you line up as well. When you get lost, help you keep you encouraged. To me, that's so much better than bowling singles.
I think it'll be pretty exciting. It'll be a little bit slower pace tomorrow, though, because they're going to have 3 doubles teams on a pair.
Oh, okay.
That way it'll fit everybody on one squad.
Yeah. Yep.
And things should move a little bit slower, but there's only 6 total games tomorrow, so it'll won't be too bad.
They're bowling all 6 just straight?
No, they bowl 6 starting at 9 a.m.
Okay.
So from 9 until about 11:30.
Okay.
And then there's the singles medal ceremony at 11:30.
Right.
And then about 2-hour break for lunch, and they start back at 2 o'clock with the second round of the doubles.
Okay.
Well, I keep missing Steve Smith. He's gone double 9 spare. Seems like every time I flip over there, he's not up. So he's up now, so I'm going to put the camera over there and leave it. Andres, let's get a look at him real quick. He got that one right again.
Yep.
Left the bucket.
Yep. Yeah, the last couple shots got a little right, and they didn't exactly charge back. So I said might be seeing another transition taking place.
The alarm bells start ringing, and that starts happening.
Yep.
Steve Smith with a strike in the 4th. So double 9 spare strike for Steve. Unfortunately, Steve's medal hopes are limited at this stage, but he still has all events to fight for here, and he's not out of the hunt for sure to medal in the all events with 6 games to go tomorrow.
He's still right in the hunt, definitely for all events. And I know he figured a few things out yesterday toward the end there, so I'm sure he'll come back much stronger in the mixed doubles. I have no doubt in my mind about that. A little different game plan, and also it'll be different anyway because when you're bowling with the women too, the transition's going to be a little different. So it's kind of like a new tournament in itself. So I mean, I know he'll have a better game plan for the singles, starting out equipment wise and line wise, and like I said, I'm sure bowling with Liz, the combination of the two, I'm sure they'll bowl quite well tomorrow.
Andres shooting the bucket here. Meanwhile, Marcelo is already gone, and he's spare 3-bagger in this game as Andres misses the bucket. So that will make Marcelo breathe a little easier.
Yep.
And another thing that Marcelo can breathe a little easier about is that Dan McClellan is having a bit of a nightmare game down there here. Open to open.
See that, yep.
And then, so he's only got 36 in the 3rd and a spare in the 4th. So Marcelo, I think, will have a chance this game if he can put together a big game to potentially close this thing out.
Yep. Yeah, I think one big game right here if can definitely pretty much make it a whole lot easier going into the last game, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's up 84 right now and on McClellan, and he's up by 92 on Gomez.
A little more loft for Andres.
Yep.
There we go, got the messenger.
Some of that John Janowitz carry.
Yeah. Every once in a while. At least on Monday was pretty good. So.
Yeah, and the sweeper where you shot about 500,000 over.
Yeah, I always say every once in a while I almost look like I know what I'm doing. So.
And usually that happens in the Team USA trials. Once a year, 1 week a year. You.
I've had a few good moments there in the last few years. I can't really complain. Always look forward to that tournament every year.
Yeah, it's always exciting, and got some minor changes that might be made to the event for next year, just to spice it up a little bit at the end, potentially, we're talking about. So
excellent.
Be on the lookout for any announcements about that.
Okay.
I don't know if we're quite ready to announce them yet, but
yeah.
I think there'll be exciting changes.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, as long as the with the long format, that's always a good thing for that tournament. And
it is, yeah, and that will definitely remain the same.
Yeah, that's a good thing, because I think that's really what I think that's actually one of the bigger draws for that tournament is the long format. Because your better players are pretty much usually always going to come out on top in the longer formats, and when you're bowling on the 4 different patterns like that, it definitely a true test of versatility and for all the players, and being able to expand everyone's expanded skill sets.
Well, Marcelo with the 9-pin in the 5th, he can, I guess, afford to not carry everything at this stage.
Yeah, that's okay. Went a little high, tripped the 4 out, so no damage done, Lisa. Especially considering the guys behind him really are, still 20 or 30 pins behind him just this game. So definitely no damage done there.
Actually, more than that, 44 ahead of Dan this game, and 35 ahead of Andres. So it's if you took a snapshot right now, Marcelo's lead would be in about the 120 to 130 range on both players. And if that holds true through the end of this game, then I think a 120-pin lead is almost impossible to come back from.
Yeah, especially
to lose in one game. But
especially like I said with this high of a scoring pace. Sometimes when they're a lot lower, guys can get a really rough pair, and some guys can get hot for one game, and I've seen that happen a few times. I've seen it happen at that Team USA trials actually a few times where a guy gets a bad pair, and also you start getting close to the end too. Sometimes it's just a bad pair, and sometimes nerves kick in too, and a little bit of squeeze factor. So, but when scores are this high, and like I said. Especially for the guys, the way they're opening up, they're definitely opening up to their particular wheelhouse too. So I don't expect anybody shooting any of the leaders, shooting any tragic 140s or anything like that the last game anyway. So
well, considering that Marcelo has averaged about 245 or 246 for the 10 games thus far in the singles, that's he's 245.2 exactly, and so. The chances of him only shooting a 160, 170, 180, pretty low, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And that's kind of what would have to happen.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The way things are shaping up.
Mm-hmm.
I think I said earlier that I bet Marcelo has bowled more games in the Kegel Training Center than all of the rest of the people in the field combined.
No, by far. Especially in the last 4 years. He's definitely bowled more games even than I have. So, especially being with the Weber program and all the practices, he's definitely bowled probably a couple thousand more games, probably more than I have in this building.
Amleto with 3 in a row gets another one. Has not been Amleto's best day. He's only 26 over for the first 4 games.
No.
He's kind of dropped all the way down to 8th place.
Yep.
A couple of bad games,
Every other game has been pretty rough for him so far, 170 to 160.
Feels like he's at Six Flags today on a roller coaster.
Yeah, exactly.
230, 170, 240, 160.
Yep.
As Andres, I think Andres can read the writing on the wall here, and he knows that his odds of picking up the gold medal are pretty slim right now.
Yeah, they're definitely fading fast.
Dan McClellan with another open.
Yep.
82 in the 6th, though Marcelo could just win this thing by default at this the way things are going.
Yeah. Yep.
Not going to be much pressure put on him at this point.
No.
Which is disappointing because we like drama on Bowl TV. And
exactly.
It doesn't seem like we're going to have any.
Yeah.
We didn't have any on the women's side either.
Yeah, the only drama might be between the silver and the bronze medal. That might be about the only drama that's shaping up right now. But all I know is being the guy in the gold medal slot, though. The least amount of drama is actually it's a very nice thing.
Yeah, exactly. And I can promise you that Andres Gomez and Dan McClellan did not come here to fight for a silver medal.
No. Oh, no.
Anything less than gold is not acceptable for those guys.
Yep. Both fierce competitors and been very successful on the highest levels.
You can see Steve Smith there. He left a
9-pin.
9-pin.
Yep. Or a 6-pin. Yep.
6-pin or a 9-pin. It's hard to tell from the distance that we're at. We're behind lane 10, and he's bowling on.
Yeah, it's actually a 6-pin.
So yeah.
Yep.
That's a lot better, a lot different than leaving a 9-pin, because a 6-pin would indicate that it was probably not his best effort.
Yeah, that's usually an indicator of not too good of a shot.
But he makes it. So 158 in the 7th for Steve Smith and a spare in the 8th. Marcelo has picked up 26 pins on Andres this game. So he's ahead of Andres by almost 120.
Yeah. Looks at the clip, he's going about 57 pins on Dan, so.
Yeah. Had to adjust JJ's mic. He was getting caught in your stubble a little bit there.
Okay, all right.
Marcelo, there's a double. That'll put him up by 128 total over Andres, and Dan McClellan has quickly become a non-factor here with only 82 in the 6th. Although Dan has thrown a double, but his max score only 202.
Yeah,
that's not gonna cut the mustard.
Yeah. Yeah, Marcel was mentioning to me earlier that he'd never won a gold medal yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, never won a gold medal in zone international competition yet. So definitely put himself in probably the best position possible right now with 13 frames to go.
So I guess it would be Marcelo's first gold medal in international competition. I don't know if he got anything in youth or anything. I guess not, huh?
That's at least not. Definitely not. You said definitely not in the adults, and definitely not in this zone. So I know he had a good performance at the Pan Am Games. I think he got the bronze medal at the Pan Am Games, but no, not in this zone yet.
Well, it'll be a nice accomplishment for him, and I'm sure that he's pretty happy that his family is here to be able to watch him bowl.
That's got to be a great feeling, to be able to bowl in front of your family and bowl well.
Yeah.
And also beat a very stiff field too. On top of that too.
Steve Smith. Well, the bad news for Steve is he's not going to medal. The good news for us is that he's going to be on, our featured pair for the last game. So at least we'll have a little something to watch the last game.
Yeah, give you a good idea where he's playing compared to some of the other guys.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious too, because I know between Andres, Dan, and Marcel, they're all pretty much between 22 and about 25 at the arrows. So kind of curious how Steve's playing them.
Looks like they're
kind of hard to tell from here.
Getting some dead wood or something out there. I don't know. It's an insert. It looks like.
Yep.
Somebody ripped the fingers literally out of the ball.
Yeah.
Kind of like Deandra on the Queen show. Did you see that?
No, actually I didn't.
Yeah,
no.
she went to throw the ball and pretty much ripped the finger insert right out, and it was still on her finger.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Did she strike?
She did.
Oh, wow. That's the best.
Here's Marcelo with a double. I'm sure that's on YouTube if anybody wants to check that out.
Yep.
Another one.
Yep. He's feeling it.
Yep, he can taste it.
He's feeling it. 12 frames to go.
I mean, he could go step in some soda and still win this thing. The rate it's going.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely got some cushion, that's for sure. And like I said, with the guys that are in second and third, as much cushion as possible is definitely always a good thing. Looks like Dan's on the pace to punch out for 181 on that end pair there. So kind of curious what happens when Andres and Marcelo get to that pair. I wonder how it's going to treat them. definitely must be playing a little different because Ernesto Franco shooting 250 on that pair, so who'd been struggling the whole time.
Yeah.
So obviously, that pair broke down. Guys who were on that pair definitely broke them down a little different.
That's true. That's kind of a drastic turn of events down there.
Yep.
Based on the way things had been going. I don't know who that would favor more, Marcelo or Andres, heading to that pair.
Yeah.
But we'll find out. And Leto with 6 strikes in a row.
Potential 279.
Yeah, he's bowling a good game. Steve Smith, a potential 238 down there.
Yep.
Marcelo kind of taking his time here.
Yeah.
As he waits for Alberto Lozano to go from Costa Rica.
Yep. Alberto's bowling a pretty good game himself. Potential 267.
Marcelo looking for his 4th consecutive strike. Marcelo's max score this game, 269.
Good shot. Yeah.
It's getting to the point where the fat lady might be singing pretty soon.
Yeah. Ain't singing, but definitely warming up. There's no doubt about that.
It's getting close.
Yep.
Even though there's 11 frames to go.
Yep. Yeah, the hourglass is definitely running out of sand for Andres and Dan. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, Andres can shoot, 233 this game?
Yep.
And Marcelo can max out at 269, so even if Marcelo opens, he's still in the 230s.
Yep.
And would gain ground on Andres, even if Andres struck out.
Yep.
So worst case scenario, Marcelo's still with about a 100 pin lead.
Yeah, just about 100 pins
going into the last game.
Absolute worst case scenario. So, but like anything else, like I said, when you're dealing with these guys, you still got to close it out. So. Yeah,
and of course, Andres battling Dan McClellan for the potential silver medal is what it's shaping up to be.
Yeah,
and Dan only shoots 170.
Yep.
And that was Dan was only 8 pins ahead of Andres, so that's gonna flip, and Andres is gonna move into second after this game.
All right.
Although the pin that Andres had standing is now magically disappeared.
Yep. Oh, here comes a 7 pin.
Yep. And
especially with the way the scores are going, I'm kind of curious to see. I don't know what Jean Perez shot that last game, but he was a little ways out of the bronze. But with the low scoring from Dan and Andres this game, it might have.
It's true.
Might have been able to make up a few pins here going into the last game.
Looks like they've already finished the game. I'm not sure what he had, but we'll find out.
Yep.
But that's a good call. He could make up some ground, especially on Dan for sure, because. It was about a 100 pin differential, I think.
Yeah, it was.
So, Dan only shooting 170. If John Perez shot 230, 240, could have made up a lot of ground. We'll just see what he shot.
Definitely makes it a little more interesting going into the final game.
Steve Smith.
Yep, going up for potential 238.
Yeah, 230s would be a good game.
Oh, there we go. It's the wall shot.
Marcelo.
He's feeling it.
Okay, Marcelo, you can't celebrate just yet. You got one more game to go, buddy, but you can tell it.
Got that one way left. And, well, like
I guess
said,
that's the reason to celebrate when you get it that far left and it still strikes.
Well, like I said, that's when you've got. Well, he's obviously got the gold medal ball reaction. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
I don't think there's any doubt that Marcelo has the best ball reaction in the building. I mean,
By
it's
far.
not even been close.
Yep. And especially being
yesterday
able to,
and today.
Oh, absolutely. And especially being able to go from pair to pair and to really not even lose hardly any ground. Where some of the guys like Andres and Dan, they just kind of get the 260 game, but then then they kind of transition kind of hits and then 2-0. I mean, when you can continue to just keep going. And I'm not. having a hard time trying to figure out, like what he may be doing, or as far as to try to keep up with transition. I don't know if he's doing little minor things with the hand position, or just kind of inching left. But that's when though, like I said, that the ball speed, the rotation, all that's the angle to the front. That's when it's all right.
We're getting a report in the chat that John Perez shot 260.
Oh, wow.
So
there
if that's the case, then we have another player in contention for the silver and bronze medals.
Absolutely.
Marcelo going to be in the 260s this game.
He's going to turn this one into a laugher here.
He is. He's going to improve his average.
Yeah.
So let's say 269 this game. Let's give Andres the benefit of the doubt and say he shoots 212. I would assume Andres striking out. So that would be 57-pin pickup for Marcelo, and he's ahead of Andres by 92.
Yep.
So he would be up by almost 150 pins.
150 with one to go.
One to go. Let's go ahead and congratulate Marcelo on the gold medal.
Yeah, I was going to say 15 pins a frame is pretty hard to make up. 15 a game over 6 games, yeah, but 15 a frame, that's and definitely not showing any signs of breaking either. So. Yep, 269.
Great game. He's bowled amazing.
Oh, yeah.
That will improve his 245 average by a few pins here.
Yeah, he was obviously a little upset after the last game, so made a little adjustment, try to get back on pace.
And if you're Andres Gomez, all you can do is kind of shake your head and be like, I don't think there's anything you could have done.
Yep.
I mean,
like I said, when you get situations like that, I mean, you do all you can do, but when you're averaging 250, close to 250 like that, I mean, there's not really much you can do, but just tip your hat and say, great bowling.
Andres.
Yep. A little more loft, a little touch more up the back of the ball, trying to get it to stop, and ball went to the pins pretty good. So
it looks like Andres will probably have. If he shoots 212, he'll pick up 42 pins and be up by 34 on Dan McClellan going into the last game for second place.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Second shot in the 10th here for Andres. And he's going to...
202.
Yeah, 202. So he'll be up by about 24 pins or so for second place. So it should be Swartz in the lead by 160 or so.
Yep.
And then Andres in second. Dan McClellan third and John Perez in fourth, but John Perez real close on the heels of both Gomez and McClellan. They're typing in the scores right now as we speak. Yep, 260 for John Perez.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely changes the whole complexion now of the.
It does.
40 pins between, about more than 44 pins between fourth and the silver medal. So only 20 between fourth and a bronze. So yep.
And 100 and a lot for Marcelo. He's up by 159 pins.
Yep. Yep.
With one game to go.
Yeah.
So Marcelo Swartz, I think we can go ahead
and
congratulate him on winning the gold medal.
It's always nice to know you can shoot 150 and lock out the field. So
exactly. Well, we will have Steve Smith and Amlato Monticelli as well as John Perez and Manino Fernandez on the featured pairs for the last game. So we'll at least be able to see what John Perez does in the hunt for one of the last medals, and we'll keep an eye on what Andres Gomez and Dan McClellan do. They'll be out of our range a little bit, though.
Yep.
So we'll take a real quick break and be back with the final game in just a minute here on Bowl TV.
Bowl TV has a new address. All of the video features, coaching tips, and live events you've been watching for years are still available on bowl.com, but now there's a new YouTube home for all things bowling. Bowl TV has its own channel, and it's so easy to find. YouTube.com/BowlTV. That's it. And you never know what you'll see. If you've previously been following us on the Grow the Sport channel, it'll still be there, but very soon all new videos will only be available on the Bowl TV channel. So please take the time to subscribe today. That way you'll be among the first to know as soon as a new video is posted or a live event gets underway. There are big things happening on Bowl TV. Don't miss a minute. Click on subscribe and let the good times roll.
I think the decision to bowl sport more came out of watching house patterns, watching the averages go up, the scores go up, seeing that some guys got 11 in a row and there's not a crowd watching anymore. No one really cares. And I just decided, this isn't bowling. This isn't what it was when I was a kid. You start to realize on a house shot, you throw a bad shot and it carries, and you're realizing I'm not getting penalized and I should be. And sport shots came along, and that was really the opportunity to see, where am I? How good am I? How bad am I? What do I need to work on?
It can be frustrating when you first start, when you're going from the house pattern to a sport condition. What would you say to somebody who's just getting started in it? I mean, it can be tough to hang in there.
I think really you just try to say, it's different, understand that it's different, learn from it, realize that it's teaching you where you need to improve.
Back live with our final game here at the PABCON Champion of Champions, Lucas Wiseman, along with Team USA member John Janowitz, as we watch everything wrap up here in the men's singles event. Steve Smith, kind of an inauspicious start to this final game, 3-6, 7-10 split. Danielle told me, don't use the word inauspicious anymore. Nobody knows what it means. I think some people might know. Yeah, our non-English speakers out there may. That might be one that's outside of the range of.
Yeah, I've heard that a few times, I will say. So.
Not a common word, though.
No.
Steve makes the split, though.
Yep.
Yeah,
nice shot.
Well, Steve has bowled pretty good the last couple of games, 245, 238. And in fact, he's actually bowled really good today. Mm-hmm. He was just so far behind after yesterday. Today, 259, 241, 225, 245, and 238. So he's bowled great today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely for the block. Definitely bowled very, very well. But, yeah, like I said, just a rough day yesterday, and just too many pins to make up, especially on this Montreal pattern that's definitely shaping up to be very high scoring. So.
And we also have a look at 5 and 6. And off to the distance, you might be able to see Dan McClellan every once in a while. Mm-hmm. And on this pair is John Perez, who has quickly started with a double. Yep. And he is in the hunt for a medal, the Puerto Rican.
Yep.
Only 20 pins outside of third, and 44 outside of second.
Yep. After shooting 260 the last game, obviously he lined up pretty well. So definitely Andres and Dan definitely need to get going.
And not too much traffic on the left side, so that may be helping out John Perez a little bit.
Yep. Yep, definitely left side, obviously, with the less line, it's going to be much more stable and a little more consistent going from pair to pair. Good shot by Steve.
There's John Perez, the lefty from Puerto Rico.
Yep.
Working on a double.
Oh,
look at that.
Trips a 6 from behind.
So the front three for John Perez.
Yeah.
Amleto gives the nod to Jason Oder to the left, so we'll flip back over to 5 and 6 to watch the Rubin lefty.
Yeah.
Dan McClellan strikes spare to start this game. And looks like he just struck again.
Yep. Looks like strike, spare, strike for 40 in the second.
And Andres Gomez with a strike to start the game. Manino, he's got a double to start this game.
Yep.
It's been kind of a quiet block for Manino.
Yeah.
Only 72 over, and on a day where about 200 over.
200 over is par for right now. So, yeah. Benito, the wild man.
Yeah, I think Manino's got a lot of wild energy.
Oh, yeah.
Harness that a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
He's a great player.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He lets it fly. That's for sure. Never.
It's kind of like a wild horse out in the fields, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, players that age just take some time to, time to develop. That's all.
Sean Perez with the 6 pin. By the way, Ernesto Franco has gotten the feel back, spare 3-bagger for the Mexican sensation.
Yep.
He's not that far behind either. I mean, he's about 17, 48, 55 pins outside of third. So
yeah, and he shot 240 or
248 last game.
240 last game. So
not out of the realm of possibility for him to make a run as well.
Yep. Obviously, the last 3 pairs pretty favorable. Last 2 pairs a little more favorable to his game.
Superman with a double.
Yep.
Looks like Dan McClellan
just opened.
had an open.
Yep.
Yeah.
Left a super washout.
Looks like he went 6-1. Yep, 6-1 in the fourth, 64 in the fourth. So Dan's hopes of medaling in some trouble here.
Yes.
Kind of a bad finish. It's going to leave a bad taste in his mouth.
Yep.
170 last game and only 64 in the fourth this game. He is not going to be pleasant at the dinner table tonight. See if Manino can keep it going here. In the fourth frame.
Let that one fly.
Yeah, he did.
Wow.
Whoa, hello.
Here we go.
No, his dad owns some airplanes in the Dominican. It looks like one of them just dropped a bomb on the pin deck right there.
Yeah, that was a definite Lear jet there that shot across the lane.
Here's Amleto. In the fourth frame, gets a strike. I think that one was a special delivery for Danielle Dozier in Oklahoma City. She's watching now. It's the only way I can get Danielle to watch. If I text her and say, Amleto's bowling on the live stream pair, she'll tune in immediately.
All of a sudden, whoop, there we go.
Steve Smith up. Spare double for Steve to start off this final game.
Yep.
Oh, Messenger a little short. John Perez with the 7 pin.
Yep.
Here in the fifth frame. Andres Gomez, strike, spare, strike, it looks like,
yep.
for Andres. our golden medalists, Marcelo Swartz with an open, followed by a spare and a double. So he's in great position.
Yep.
And Ernesto Franco, spare 4-bagger still. So
obviously Ernesto likes the liked it when he made the turn a little bit there. The ball reaction is a little bit better.
see who's going to go first here. Is it going to be Menino or is it going to be Amleto? Looks like it'll be Menino.
Yep.
With the front 4. Be nice to close out the day with some fireworks here if Menino can keep the strikes going.
Yeah. Maybe he can get the first 300.
That would be pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Got a long ways to go though. Only,
Oh, yeah.
what, 25% of the way there.
Yeah. It's okay though.
Yep.
Front 5.
Nice. He's about 40% of the way
Yeah,
there, right?
yeah,
Something
yeah.
like that.
Mm-hmm.
McClelland with a mark in the 5th, just a spare. So he's just kind of treading water over there. Here's John Perez in the 6th.
Yeah,
Good shot.
Feeling it.
I don't remember seeing John Perez bowl in other PABCON or World events in recent years. I wonder if maybe I just have missed him or if.
Yeah, I don't know how much he's been bowling in recent years. I know Frankie Cologne's been representing Puerto Rico a lot in the last few tournaments. So.
Well, it seems like Jerry's got a nice player to help them out with perhaps the PABCON team.
Oh yeah.
Later on this year in Las Vegas.
She's got some good talent. Definitely has some good talent between Frankie and you get the Diaz brothers and there's a lot of Andrew. There's a lot of good talent to choose from and a lot of young talent too, which is always great for the future. But it looks like John Perez already made up the 20 pins on Dan McClelland already after 6 frames to go ahead and into the bronze right now. So see if that continues.
Steve leaves a 5-pin.
Yep.
He's getting pretty good at leaving those light 5s here.
Imploding the 247 off the wall. So.
Menino, front 5. Oh, blowout 7.
Wow. And the smash 7 there too. Wow.
Andres Gomez just kind of putzing along down there, no doubles.
Yep.
Through 5 frames. And it's got John Perez, I would say, probably feeling pretty decent right now. Perez has made up 20 pins, so John Perez down by 24 with half a game to go for the silver medal.
Yep.
And that would be a pretty interesting come from behind there for the silver for John Perez to go 260 and then whatever he's going to shoot this game to get to the silver.
Yep, absolutely.
That
Still
would be
can't.
impressive.
Also, like
Yeah,
I said, still got Ernesto's got an outside chance or spare 5-bagger. So
He does.
There we go. Good shot there.
Yep, that's a double for Perez. He's now within 14 pins of Gomez.
Yep.
I think we can. I hate to say this, but we might have to start counting Dan McClelland out of the mix here at this stage.
Yeah, because last few shots I watched, doesn't look like he's getting closer to getting lined up either.
Marcelo just kind of cruising along down there.
Yep. Looks like a flat 10, but still going at
he's
207 pace.
Easily going to win.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll probably be mathematically over here within probably about another frame. So
if it wasn't for the all events, he could just pack up and head out.
Yeah, exactly.
Get over to Manny's Chop House for a little early dinner.
Absolutely.
I think he went there last night. He told me I got to go check it out, so I might head over there for dinner tonight.
Yeah. You were the first in line for the early bird special.
Exactly. And I'm sure that's a long line here in Lake Wales.
Yes, it is. Actually, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Do recommend the filet of grouper that's stuffed with the shrimp and crab meat au gratin, though. I will.
Really?
I do recommend that.
Sounds very interesting.
Yep. Stuffed shrimp also is very good.
We should start a restaurant show or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, kind of get the little little Thursday night dinner club thing going on here.
Exactly.
Yes. Or the cupcake club, one or the other. I'm not really sure which would be better.
Steve Smith with a strike there. And Ernesto still hanging around. Spare six-bagger for Franco.
Don't count him out yet.
John Perez looking for his third consecutive strike.
Oh.
Yeah, slapping it out even.
There we go.
The feisty lefty.
Yep.
And Leto, 7th frame. He had 3 in a row before that. Leaves the 2-5. It's going to be an interesting finish here, I think. And it's going to be two players who we didn't necessarily have our eyes on with 2 games to go. Ernesto Franco and John Perez, who
definitely looks like making the turn to the first 2 pairs there definitely made quite a bit of difference. A lot of the hook guys, only one of them's going on a 200 pace right now, so obviously the way those pairs are playing a little different. Guys who were there broken down different, whatever it may be, but yeah.
have to keep an eye on Ernesto and see if he strikes again. Menino up in the 8th frame as we're winding things down here. John Perez can shoot 268 this game.
Yeah.
And if he does that, I would say he's going to medal. Dan McClellan just opened again in the 7th, so he's done.
Yep.
And Andres Gomez can't strike.
Yeah, we could quite have a very good possibility of Ernesto and John pulling in for the bronze, sneak in for the bronze and the silver, but just hit the nose. It was like 4-6-9 split.
Ernesto.
Yep.
With the big split.
Yeah.
That's bad news for him when he had a lot of ground to make up.
Yep. Still might be in contention for a medal, but John Perez strikes again.
Yep.
He's looking pretty good for the silver right now.
Yeah, I would say he's
looking really good for the silver right now.
He's looking real good. He's at 268 pace and probably going to be at least in the 240s.
Yep.
And if
Barring
that's
any
the
opens,
case, then that means Andres would need to shoot at least 200.
Yep.
And the way that Andres is going, he is not on pace to get to 200 this game.
Yep, 44-pin lead. But, yeah, like I said, he just struck there. So 116 in the 6th, strike working in the 7th.
For Andres.
Yep. So they're definitely still going to need a few strikes, especially if John Perez keeps going.
Ernesto Franco opened in the 8th. He is
Still
195 in the 8th frame.
Still can go out for 255, though, so he's still in the mix. Still definitely in the mix. But he is 79 pins, though, behind Andres, so might be getting a little tough to catch him for the bronze.
So it sure looks as though John Perez is probably going to take the silver unless Andres Gomez can
get some
find
strikes
some
going
lightning
here.
in a bottle down there.
Yep. Only 2 strikes this game out of 7 frames, so he's got to put it together now. John Perez going up here in the 10th.
If John Perez shoots 268, that would mean that Andres would need 223 to stay ahead of him, and Andres can strike out for 236 in the 8th, 9th, and 10th, if my fuzzy math is right.
See, 44-pin lead, so
yeah, good shot.
44-pin lead, so if he gets 2 more, he would need actually 225 then. Yeah,
225, pretty close, yeah.
Yep, for 225 for the
means Andres
keep
would
the silver. Yep.
Yeah, Andres would need to string some strikes here down the stretch.
Yep. Force him to at least get the next 3.
There's a look at John Perez. You can see Steve Smith in the foreground a little bit there. John making a big run here.
Yeah.
Andres is up. Looks like he just left a 10 pin, I think, and he is
Yep.
not happy.
No.
See John talking with Jerry Edwards.
Yep.
She's shaking her head. I wonder if she's telling him that he's in good shape.
Yeah.
Andres' max score now 216.
Yep.
And
so this one would pretty much lock it up.
Yep.
This one would lock it up. Oof. Oof.
Split, huh?
Yep.
Baby split.
Baby split. 256. That would mean 44 pin lead. Andres would need
212, 213.
Yeah, 212.
Still in the wood.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Andres can shoot 216.
Yep. So still in it.
So John Perez failed in his attempt to get the shot out for the silver,
Yep.
and
Yep.
that's going to leave some room for Andres.
Guaranteed him the bronze, but
Yep.
well, it's up to Andres from here.
So a great finish for John Perez, 260, 255. The last two games for John Perez as he gets into the medals and the expense of Dan McClellan, who falls out of the medal picture.
Needs 211 then for the for a tie.
So Andres will need to throw the next three strikes. Strike in the 9th and then the first two in the 10th.
Yep.
Plus a few pins of count on the last ball to get the silver. Unfortunately, we don't have a camera down there, so we'll just have to rely on John Janowitz's good vision. We can get you a look at Andres
Well,
as he throws
that's
it.
why I do wear glasses. So
That's right. Maybe we can tell by his reaction.
Yep.
Didn't sound good.
No, that's through the nose. Looks like 3-6, 3-6-10.
So that means John Perez will take the silver.
Yep. Lock the silver.
So it'll be Marcelo Swartz with the gold. So Brazil takes gold, Puerto Rico takes silver, John Perez. And it seems as though Andres Gomez of Colombia will take the bronze.
Yep.
I don't think that Ernesto can get him. 245 for Ernesto.
No, he was still 35 behind John Perez. So and with John
And
Perez
he can't catch Andres,
shooting 255. Right? No, I think he was like about 80 ahead of Andres. Even though Andres did
79.
Andres did miss the spare though.
With 79 pins, so Andres would shoot 171 if he opens in the 10th.
Yeah.
And 250, it would be just short. Just short.
So
just a few pins shy. So it looks like Andres has locked up the bronze, but just by the hair on his chinny chin. Want to remind everybody to please tune in again tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Time. We will have the mixed doubles portion of the event getting underway. The first three games of mixed doubles at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. There's a look at our gold medalist, Marcelo Swartz, down on lanes 1 and 2.
Yep, going to finish out the 10th frame, potential 227. That'll lower his average. I know he's probably pretty upset about that.
one of his lowest games of the tournament thus far.
Might be his lowest game of the tournament. Light 7 pin.
Steve Smith for the USA going to shoot potential 216 this game to close things out. So,
good performance today by Steve.
Yep,
Definitely
he rebounded nicely after struggling yesterday.
Yep, very good rebound. So, like I said, he'll definitely. I know he'll do much better tomorrow. Sort of get the game plan in place. So I expect good things out of him and Liz for tomorrow.
And Leto strikes out. Those are the last 5 for 248. So a nice finish to an otherwise pretty frustrating day for Amleto, I think.
Yep.
Marcelo's got one more ball to throw down there.
Yep. 207. That'll put him at 27.
Yeah, 29, 28.
Yep, 27, 28.
29,
actually 29, 28.
29, 28. So
For
not
12
quite going to get to
games.
3,000 for 12 games.
No.
I'm sure he'll be disappointed by that.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be kind of heartbroken, but that's still quite the performance. 520 plus over for 12. Nothing to be ashamed of there.
That's John Janowitz caliber right there.
I think that's beyond my caliber, actually. So
look at our gold medalist. Of course, Liz Johnson from the United States won the gold medal in the women's singles earlier today, so congratulations to her. Steve Smith's final ball there, open frame for 193 last game. This is the final shot from Marcelo.
Yep.
And then he'll be able to celebrate the gold medal.
That wraps it up. And the strike.
And now the reaction.
Yep.
I kind of figured we'd see a reaction out of Marcelo.
Yep.
And there it is. He'll run up and see his family.
Yep.
Nice that his mom and dad are here to watch that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So congratulations to Marcelo Swartz on winning the gold medal here.
Great performance.
Men's
Very
singles.
proud of him. He's worked so hard in these last couple of years here to made a lot of improvements in his game. Also made a lot of improvements just in the last 2 to 3 months, and always great to see all that pay off.
Gets a hug from Del Warren.
Yep.
Well, that's going to do it from here. Andre's still finishing up, but he's going to take the bronze medal. It's going to be Marcelo Swartz from Brazil with the gold, John Perez of Puerto Rico with the silver, and Andres Gomez of Colombia with the bronze. Did I get that correct?
Yep. That's my so my math is right.
Only 192 for Andres, and he was 44 pins ahead of John Perez, who shot 255.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Andres coming up just short of the silver.
Yep.
So we will see everybody back here again tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Be sure to come and join us for the mixed doubles portion of the event. And John Janowitz, thank you for sitting in for these last few games.
Yeah,
Makes
thanks for
it,
having me. Always a pleasure.
Much more exciting when I have somebody to talk to.
always a pleasure.
Yeah,
Always a pleasure,
thanks
Lucas.
for that.
So.
And we will see everybody back here again tomorrow morning, 9 a.m.
Yep, 9 a.m. for more Lucas and Lake Wales.
That's right. Thanks, John, and good
All
night,
right.
everybody.
You got it.